Good morning, good morning. How's everybody doing? Everybody's doing just fine. You're all probably like, hey, where's the webcam? Okay, hold on. Let me turn it on. Here we go. We got a duck here in the house. Oh no. I forgot I was still logged in on the test server and I had the test server data, so now I have to go and download all the data for the live servers. And I was like, oh man. Hello there, Meg. Good morning. How are you guys doing? I like this duck costume, don't get me wrong, but this beak is just like literally in my face. I can't see anything. Good morning, Haruhiro. How's everybody doing? Bun is here, by the way, and he's probably just... yes, he's probably getting ready to get jealous. And hello there, Meatco. Good to see you again. See you made it this morning. Snide. Okay, that's enough DSO. Where's the fibbage?
No.
Oh no. Okay, I'm gonna take this duck head off so I can stop holding the beak up. Oh my god. Okay, I had to jam it on around my headset, which is a little uncomfortable. But anyways, there we are. Hello, hello. Okay, so I got today's agenda here. I put this on the side so that you guys can't see it, because otherwise I'll kind of wreck the surprise. So I'm going to tell you what we're going to do today. So this is a little bit different than kind of our usual stream. If I can remember to log in on the right character. So first, I'm just going to mention a few things that I forgot to mention about release 246. Some of those I think might have actually been added afterwards, because they're all the way up to release 246 version 4 now. So there have been quite a few things that have changed, and there were a few that were kind of important that I forgot about. And then after that, so I had a conversation yesterday that was quite an interesting one. And hello there, everybody who's popping in. We got Nguyen, Reshiram, Cactus, hello. So I had a very interesting conversation yesterday with Luke, our one of the Discord moderators. I don't know if you're watching, Luke. If you are, hello, and thank you as well for all the help I've received. Hello there, Ballant. Everybody's making it this morning. So I had a very interesting conversation with him, and basically he was like, you know what, I know you're a very active person on why is everything so dark? Good question.
Yeah, I have some question. I'm looking at everything. It's so dark right now. Yeah.
Oh, I think I know why. I have the wrong thing here on. That work? Everything better now, guys?
I'm waiting.
Fixed?
Yeah, it's fixed.
Okay, good.
It's fixed.
Good. Thank you for letting me know. I didn't realize. I was like, oh, what are you talking about? Because I was like fixing myself, and then it's like, totally forgot all that part. Okay, so what was I saying? Oh yes, I had an interesting conversation with Luke, who is one of the Discord moderators, and he asked me a question. He's like, you know, I know you're a very active person, so if you can compile for me what you think are the top 5 issues and what can be done about them, maybe it's something that he could bring to the bring forward to Big Point. And I was like, you know what? I don't think that's something that one person should do, because I have an opinion, right? Maybe it's a good opinion, maybe it's a bad opinion, but everybody else who plays this game also has an opinion as well. Also, can be good opinions or bad opinions, right? So I was like, why don't I leverage the existence of my stream, which I know I have some very intelligent people here in chat who have already contributed to the stream or to the Discord, etc. And you guys can help me compile this. So I already did some brainstorming on some of the things that I want to bring up, and hopefully at the end of the stream we'll have a nice list to submit to him. You'll get the bone dragon soon, I'm predicting it. I'm just like, how do you even get the bone dragon? I have no idea how they get it. I think there were raffles in the past.
Oh, yeah, it's a raffle.
Okay, so I wasn't wrong.
There's no other way of getting it. It's just a raffle.
Yeah, I guess. Alright, so let's, anything you wanted to add, Bun, before we get started?
No, not really.
Okay.
Not really.
Okay. Sounds
wait,
good.
no, yeah. I do want to add something.
What?
Oh, wow! What do you mean? A duck costume? Oh, oh no!
Right, duck
What
costume.
do you mean?
Hey, you guys want to see the duck that inspired the Velveteen duck logo? You guys want to see it?
Oh no! Oh no!
He's super old. He's a super old duck. Like, ancient. This is him. His name is Meatball Duck. He's the inspiration behind the Velveteen duck logo. He's ancient.
Oh boy!
Yeah.
Can you show the logo in black and white?
Oh,
The
you
one-
mean
the one
oh,
you
you
had-
mean the okay. Sure.
Yeah. Can you show
So
it just for a bit?
yesterday I made oops. Oh, I don't want updates right now. Yesterday I made this logo. And Tier was like, that looks like an apple. And I'm like, that's not an apple. That's the
That's
duck
an
head.
apple.
That's this. That's my duck head.
That's
How
an
is that an
apple.
apple? Hello there, Orbito. Hello, Flardox. Good morning,
That's an
everyone. Duck costumes OP, yes. Well, we need to tell him to add it in the game. It'll add plus 1 million damage, right?
Check on Reshiram's answer. Nice
It's not an apple. It's the duck's head.
What do you mean?
It's the duck's head.
Oh, maybe I need to be right next to you so that you can actually understand.
Okay. It's not an apple. Anyways, I'm invading your map, whether you want it or not.
We need to reset, or we
Oh.
can stay here.
No, we can reset. I don't mind. We probably won't be farming as much because if we're talking about stuff, I need to stay a little focused because I'm one of those people where if you interrupt my train of thoughts, that train of thoughts is just gone. It's gone. It will not
And
come back.
She remembers it by the next month.
Or the next stream. That's how it goes. Balance says, "Been me who thinks it looks like a banana." That's because I got the duck head off. I got the duck head on, which I don't really want to put on because I gotta jam it on. It would look like a duck. The square pear. Oh, come on. Okay, so release 246. There's two things that I forgot to mention last stream. The first one is, so you know the trinkets right now? So if you buy the 8th, 9th, and 10th slot, so the last 3 slots, right now they're 100, 100, and 100 Andermans each. With the release 246, they're raising the prices of these last few slots. So if you have any level 100 plus rune trinkets that you didn't open your last 3 slots on, please do so now. Prices are going up by quite a bit, so it's 1,500, and I want to say 2,000 and 3,000 or something like that for the new prices. Probably not. I mean, it's not going to break the bank for some people, but if you're a free-to-play player, that's going to majorly hurt. So there's that. The other good thing, so the Amelia Uniques, we're talking stuff like the Royal Pauldrons of Singularity, etc., etc. Those things now scale to the level of the monsters that you're killing. So, for example, if I killed a level 105 monster, I would get a level 105 Pauldrons. At velveteenduck, how are you streaming without 1,000 subs? And also, you didn't mention you're doing face cam. Love the costume. That's why I told you to come. I kind of changed my mind because I was like, today I'm not really playing. Like, normally I'm just playing, right? So if I'm playing, you guys at least have something to watch. Today is more of a discussion type of thing. So I was like, if I just talk to you and literally my character's just standing there doing nothing, like, do you want to watch this for 3 hours? Because I don't. I don't care how good your topic is, I'm just leaving. So I was like, okay, fine, well, just turn on the camera, because I do need people to stick around for this one. Kind of an important discussion today. So, in case you guys missed it, so let me repeat. Today's goal, the main goal of today's stream, is to construct a list of some of the problems in DSO, and hopefully we're going to submit this to Big Points through Luke, who's Discord moderator, and hopefully we'll get some attention drawn to the issues that we're bringing up. And hopefully we'll see some fixes. Now, there are obviously some things that have already been fixed on release 246. Okay, those are already upcoming. I'm not going to accept those to submit because that's a waste of space in that case. All right. So what we're looking for is what I call constructive criticism. And I realize I probably need to define what constructive criticism is first, because there are some people who are not going to know what I mean by that. So criticism is like saying, you suck, or the game sucks, or Big Point sucks. That's criticism. Constructive criticism is saying, the game sucks because PvP is broken, and this is how you should fix it. Big Point sucks because they're not marketing their game properly, and this is how they should be doing it. So that is constructive criticism. That's what we want to do here today. We're not just here for bashing, okay? We're not here just to say, oh, the game sucks, Big Point sucks, Drakensang Online is a dead game. No, we're not doing that. Today we're going to try to be constructive criticism. That's what we're doing here. Cactus says, my internet's broken, not going to write much. So someone asked you from BP what may be better with the game. So not necessarily BP, because it's a Discord moderator, and the moderators are also players of the game. They basically volunteer their time to read all of our whining.
Oh, no.
So yeah, that's the way it is. Okay, so one of the first things that I have to say is that one of the issues I have with this game is that this is a very old game at this point. Like, I started this game 7 years ago. 7 years ago, I was in first year university. Right? 7 years later, I have graduated. I'm a pharmacist. I've already worked for several years. Like, a lot of things has changed, but the engine of the game has not. Meaning that this game was originally a browser game, so there are certain limitations that I see that is a bit of an issue. So that would, for example, be things like all of our game files are still being stored in the temp folder, and I don't think this game is particularly well optimized. So whenever there's like very nice graphics going on, for example, this is a brand new PC that I'm streaming from, guys. This is brand new. I just bought it in October of 2020. This is brand spanking new, okay? And I didn't buy a cheap one either, so that I could make sure I could stream with no issues. But when I play this game, play Drakensang Online, even if I'm not streaming, there is a lot of issues in terms of how the game is structured, so it consumes more resources than it really should. That's really what I'm trying to say. It consumes more resources than it should for a game that really should not be that high-end. Okay, so there are some of these things which I would like them to change, but I understand that unless they're going to invest a lot of money and time into the actual infrastructure of the game itself, it's probably not going to change, right? And another example of that would be characters being bound to servers. Like, this is something that everybody on forums, Discord, etc., they've been asking for this for like the last decade. It hasn't happened because, again, I think it depends on how they lay the foundation of the game, and the foundation of the game, they made it so that all the characters are bound to a server and they couldn't move, right? So unless they're going to change their basic infrastructure, I think that will probably be a limitation. So I would like them to change that part. Do I think it's going to happen? Probably not. I really don't think so. So yeah, Bun, anything you wanted to add to this part?
No, not really. It's just, it wouldn't be nice just to move to whatever server you want to be in,
Right. Meg says, at the moment, solo play is almost impossible, especially when it comes to bosses. They should reconsider and change back. Yes, definitely.
Yeah.
Sebastian, main problem are the devs. Hope they fix that. I don't think so, man.
No.
Actually, I don't know if you guys realize, but I was like, I realized the other day, so have you guys ever looked closely at this particular NPC? Where is he? This guy, Father Fidelis. This guy has been around in the game like as an NPC since forever, and it's modeled after one of the Big Point, I want to say developers with a question mark, because I don't actually know his role in the company. But I'm like, this guy has been around since forever, so there are people in the Big Point company that have been around forever, pretty much.
Yeah.
Main problem is that I have no friends.
I have no friends. Oh, we lost.
Yeah. Yes. Yeah, so
Same.
hello there, Arby. Good to see you this morning.
Lol.
You
I
guys.
don't play.
Yeah.
Imagine if you could play in Tegan server
Yes, come to
while
Tegan.
being in Europe. While being in Europe.
Yeah.
Like, hey, can you just move my character into Tegan? Yes, you could, but it's not possible right now. So you
Yeah.
have to spend 10 more years of farming in this new server. What? No, that's so bad.
Exactly. So I'm like, see, if they made it possible, if we could unbind our characters from the server, like, can you imagine if, let's say today we know Cactus is going to be online, so we log on to, I don't remember which server you're on, Herder or Grimmag, one or the other. We log on to that server and play, and then when Cactus goes off and we see Nem online, we go back to Tegan server and play. So this is like, if we could do that, that would be great, because I'm like, I would tolerate a little bit of extra lag once in a while to play with friends, but I don't want to be bound to a server. Like, okay, everybody who's been telling me in chat, hey, you should play on Heritor's server. I'm like, buddy, you know how much lag I have when I play on Heritor's server? It's not fun for me unless I am specifically playing with friends, right? But I don't want to play that way if I'm playing solo. If I'm playing solo, I'm going to go back to Tegan or Agathon or, somewhere in North America where I'm not going to lag. So if they could unbind our characters to the servers and let us actually play across servers, that would be amazing.
Yeah. It would be nice if you could create your own server and just getting with a group of people you want. Like, the group right now is of 5 people max, right?
Yeah.
That is the limit. So what if you could create your own server and just invite the people you want to play with, right?
Orby has it right. He's like, you got the complete server, Tegan, only for you.
We lost. So, there are certain games out there that have this feature. The feature is extremely good because you go into the lobby and you see
You got
this
cut
bunch
off.
of people from around the world.
Yeah.
Hey, I am a level 1. Oh, hello?
Yes, I can hear you now.
So yeah, let's say you have this bunch of people around the world in waiting in the lobby room, and then you say, hey, I need help in killing this boss, this champion. I need help in clearing this map. Can I get some help? And then you create the server because you are the one who needs help.
Right.
And you just invite the ones who are willing to help you, right?
Yep.
And then you head into whatever task you need to complete to achieve.
Yes.
And the same happens for when you reach the end game level, right?
Yep.
Hey, I'm looking for this item right now, and I am unable to get it because the item is obtainable if you defeat the champion in 10 minutes, but it takes me 1 hour to do it.
Right.
Can I get some help? And those sort of things. The training will be good too.
Yes. Hello there, Gabriel. Good morning. I did see your message last night. You were all like, there was like 3 of you who, as soon as I put up the thing on YouTube, you were like, oh my god, I'm here. Cactus says that's a good idea. Would love that feature. Martin, just so you know, with release 246, they're actually changing it. So right now, you can only get your ingredient drops from painful level and higher. So you can start getting ingredient drops starting in normal, which is great, and then move your way up. I did not check if the achievements are fixed yet, but they did put the recipes back at the vendors, which I think was something they forgot to do. They accidentally removed them from all the vendors, and everybody's like, so I need the white potion to get the green potion to get the blue potion. I can't even buy the white potion. How am I supposed to? Anyways, that's coming with release 246, so I think that should be a little bit better. Okay, Chair, but what about those who no longer have friends in the game? They wouldn't be able to join those channels and thus again play alone or give up.
No. You didn't understand. The lobby means every single player in the game will be waiting in the lobby in the game. So that means if you don't have friends in your server, it doesn't matter because you no longer have a server. You are waiting in a lobby room with the rest of the players in the entire world.
Well,
So
okay, I think the way you're explaining it is kind of confusing the chat. So I think what you mean is there should be like a global chat in which everybody is a part of it. Doesn't matter which server you're on right now. Like if I'm on Tegan, if I am on Hereder, if I'm on Balor, everybody is in that chat. So you can literally scream on there and go, I'm level 17, I can't fucking kill Hereder on level 17, can somebody help me on World Chat? And somebody can help you out, because there's gotta be somebody, unless the game is completely well and truly dead, then there is nobody. But otherwise, like you just scream in public, the World Chat, and everybody will see you, and if somebody's nice, they'll be like, hey, I'll take you for a run, come to Hereder. Or, hey, I'm on Tegan right now, I can help you, come on Tegan.
Yeah, so stuff like that, right?
Yeah.
So, but sorry, not about the servers. I think it shouldn't be bound to servers. Like, hey, I'm willing to help you create the server, and I'll join you.
Well, that would require them to completely change the game, which I don't think they're gonna do. Because then it would become. You're thinking like Hero Siege or Diablo 3 kind of style, where it's like you got a lobby, you create a game with your friends and go in, right?
Or Torchlight, those 3 games have this feature.
Yeah, I don't think that's going to happen. They would need to fundamentally change how the game is even structured, and I don't think they're necessarily going to make money from that, so they're not going to do it.
So no, they can just remove every single server in the entire game and just make a whole server. Like if you want Hereder to be the main server, then just merge everything else with it.
Oh man, we're gonna have a lot of lag if we do that.
And just create the server.
Yeah.
Like,
yeah.
I mean,
so like
it's a great feature.
No, I was thinking they should do it more like how, say, Black Desert Online or RuneScape used to do it, which is you can connect to any server you want. We're just going to list them out, like, let's say by their name, Hereder, Tegan, Agathon, blah, 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 and then you got your ping. So you understand that if you play on Hereder, your ping is going to be, 200 milliseconds, so if you lag backwards, well, you signed up for it, kind of thing. So I think that's how they should do it. Like, instead of, if you're on Tegan, you're always on Tegan, that's it. Unless you want to go to Hereder and start over from zero, you can do that. But otherwise you're stuck, which I think is actually a huge barrier to getting people interested in the game or continue to play. And hello there, Thea. Welcome to the Velveteen Duck.
Welcome indeed.
Yeah.
Oh man.
Yes. Art concepts and ideas for abilities. Yep. Balance says, I would pay like $5 for faster farm instead of farming all day for a week. How's the state of the game right now? It's a mess. It's a mess. So anyways, those are some of the limitations of this thing, but I don't think they're going to change that. I would like them to. I just don't think it's going to happen. So let's instead talk about things that I think they can change, which is really what the next part of the talk is about. So, this game is pay to win. And if anybody wants to dispute me on that, you can try, but it's pay to win. That is a statement. It's a fact. It's not an opinion. The game is pay to win. Okay?
It's not, sorry for interrupting you. Knight has a good question, though. He said, what about people who have the same name but play on different servers? You know that thing we saw in Heroes of the Storm game?
Oh, they actually have a very easy way to fix that. So let's say...
Right?
Yeah, let's say I'm Velveteen Duck, I play on Tegan, or I originated from Tegan. So if they put all the servers together, what they would do is they would put like maybe underscore Tegan at the end of my name, so I'm Velveteen Duck underscore Tegan. And then if there's a Velveteen Duck on Agathon, you'd be Velveteen Duck underscore Agathon. And then they give you a free name change, just one free name change. And then you can change it to whatever you want. So first come, first dibs, I guess. So if you got it first, you gotta be Velveteen Duck, and if you don't, then you're Velveteen Duck underscore Tegan. So that would be one way to fix that name issue. Edwin says, only thing I would like to see is a South American server because we play over 220 milliseconds here. Yes, I know your pain because that's me playing on Herder or any of the EU servers. That's what it's like.
We have two comments related to pay to win. One is from No Mercy Agathon. It's not pay to win. I always had full stats without paying anything, and a lot of people do too. Stefan too. I'm OPSF. It's about hours per day. Farm. Yeah.
Okay.
The thing is, you are not new. Both of you are not new to the game.
Yeah.
New players don't have what you do. Time spent. They are new to the game, so they are forced to purchase in order to progress.
Correct.
Faster.
Like somebody like me. I have 34,000 fragments of Infernal Passage. I am not blocked by their current issue of no fragments of Infernal Passage. Again, it's just the advantage of being an older player. But a lot of the newer players, and I have been creating a lot of new characters on test server, on live server, and I will play them, and I am just like, if you don't have, if you're not pay to win, like, you can't even kill Heriter. That's the first thing, okay? Like, King Heriter at level 17 right now, if you're a new player, good luck. Good luck trying to solo him. If you're a dwarf, you can probably pull it off because you do have healing from one of those turret things. I can't remember the name of it. But if you are playing Dragon Knight, rip. Just rip. So, I was like, if I decked out my Dragon Knight with the most powerful gems that I could find, maybe I could pull it off, but otherwise, no, you are not. So it is pay to win to a certain extent. Hawkeye says, I thought you was a boy. Nah. I'll always pretend to be a bro, but I'm not.
She's totally a dude. She's just, under the skin of a woman. But she's a dude, definitely a dude.
Alright. Yep. Hello there, Dr. Jeremy. Yes. And they can also change prices at the moment. They're set far too high. Yes. Need to farm better and more comfortable. Okay, so but it's along the same lines. It's pretty much pay to win. Okay, so you can buy gems to get powerful. You can buy buffs for Endermans, and I think the part that made me laugh was they're gonna sell you the white rarity buffs, and then everything else is Enderman. So you want your legendary buff? Hello, would you like to spend some Endermans?
No.
Yeah.
Remember when you were mentioning about the cosmetics? That
Yes.
They should just sell every single skin in the game
Yes.
instead of obtaining it through one event. I think that's a great idea too, because there are a lot of games out there too, which are getting having a profit due to cosmetics.
Correct. Yep.
And we were discussing this with Nemi Boy the other day as well.
Yeah.
And there are these bundles that you can purchase that are quite expensive, to be honest. But it's worth getting it if you're capable of getting that amount of money.
Right.
Because the graphics are so good.
Yes.
But this is a different game, right?
Yeah.
So maybe what they should do in this game with the cosmetics, the skins, is to, hey, these are all of the skins available right now. So you can spend Ironmans, real money, to get them. But, make them flashy.
Yes.
Like maybe the one I have right now.
Yep.
Right?
Yep.
It's just this thingy, but it looks kind of flashy, right? It has the aura and everything and the fire. Well, make it appealing to the eye, right?
Yes.
And maybe you will get more profit that way.
Yeah, and RV is right. Buying event progress with your credit card. That is that has literally been around since probably before I started playing this game. I remember my first time I saw the Sargon event 7 years ago, and I was just like, wait a second, you can just buy the event progress? What is this shit? Like, okay, I can't wrap my head around it. That they have this model that they have been, they're like, I have funded this game for the last 9 years using this model, which is I'm going to sell you gems, I'm going to sell you buffs, and I'm going to sell you event progress. And that's all they do. They just keep repeating the same thing over and over again. And I'm just like, why do you not look at what other games are doing? So we're going to try and compare, apples to apples, right? So this game has deluxe and premium membership. Right now, I'm going to argue that deluxe and premium membership are actually a little bit weaker because one, crafting is no longer as painful as it used to be, and two, the cubes have been greatly weakened because they don't scale to the level thing anymore. It's just everything's level 100, right? So I'm like, that has been greatly weakened. Those are the two biggest advantages of this. So I don't know how they want to change that part, but they need to change this part right now because a lot of people right now are feeling like this is not worth, especially deluxe, it's not worth what you pay for it. It's really not worth it at the moment. Yeah.
I'm reading Sebastian's comment.
Yeah.
Premium is a must for newbies because without gems and equipment, every 5 seconds you're dead. Oh,
there you go. There you go. Yes.
He's right.
Yeah.
He's
and
right,
yeah, I do
though.
agree, Snide.
Yeah.
The game is free to play and they need to make money somehow. That is right. But I'm going to say that they don't have to sell event progress. They don't have to just sell gems. They don't have to just sell buffs. What they should be doing is following the route of other bigger and more successful games. So, let's face it, and I'm like, sometimes I think people don't seem to get this. They really should be creating skins and costumes and mounts and other cosmetic items and should have new ones coming out on a regular basis. Like maybe every month is too much, but maybe like every 3 months or something like that. They got a new package coming out. It's new costume, new cloak, new mount, whatever, right?
Yeah.
Sell it for a large amount of money and then you can gradually, decrease the amount that it sells for. Basically, sell cosmetics, right? If you think about it, what are some of the most popular and successful games out there right now? We're talking things like League of Legends, and they sell cosmetics. People are literally buying a pretty background and scantily clad characters and going to play with them. That's it. It's like it literally does nothing in the game except that you could die in fashion. That's it. That is literally all it does. Hawkeye says, when is release 246? There's no date for it yet. I'm going to say February, though. Big Point has always been pay to win. Played 3 other games and they're all the same. Yes. So I think they need to change that because if they don't, and so this is part of the problem right now, okay? So for a while there, they said, hey, I'm going to change PvP. We're going to make it so that only the base values of your equipment matter. Your gems doesn't matter, your wisdom doesn't matter, your blah, 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 all that other stuff doesn't matter. Okay? That was probably, I was very surprised by that because it caused a lot of other problems, but basically I was surprised because they actually, for once, were thinking about their free-to-play plan. And I was just like, okay, I really wasn't expecting that. And then they reversed the decision with release 245. Now your gems count, or your enchantments count. I think the only thing that doesn't count is probably your wisdom, I want to say. Could be wrong about that.
So, the first time they did it was the best decision they could have done at the time, because it was finally in the right way of becoming a game in PvP based on skill and not on your equipment and gem.
Yeah.
And since they noticed a lot of the players who were, having issues or struggling in killing stuff, like players, because they didn't have the overpowered equipment and gems they had, they reverted it.
Yeah.
And those were the ones purchasing their stuff, or the ones who spent a lot of time farming for their equipment and couldn't be using it again.
Mm-hmm.
So the thing is, for PvP, they should just look at the MOBA games right now.
Yeah.
And just check how they play the game in PvP, because we already have a PvE, right?
Yeah.
And it's easy to improve that. It's just, hey, you want to spend money in the game? Go ahead and clear the whole world.
Yeah.
It's easy, right?
Yeah.
You want to play PvP? Well, this is a competition, which is not based on your items, but on your hands.
See, I think they have a difficult time with the PvP thing, and part of the problem is they've been flip-flopping between two sides. So it's what they've done is they have one side who is like, I pay a lot of money for this game. I pay a shit ton of money for gems. I pay blah, 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 blah. Why can I not use this in PvP, right? So you got one party, that's their paying party, is like that. Then you have the other group, which are people who want to play PvP for fun. And they're just like, oh, well, that guy actually sucks at the game. The only reason they beat me is because they spent money and they have bigger gems. So I got one shot before I could even do anything, right? So they got these two sides, and they've basically been swinging between the two like a freaking pendulum for the last 9 years, where they go, yeah, gems, no gems, gems, no gems. And it's like, they just can't make up their mind, and so PvP ends up being a mess. And every time, what happens is they'll try to rebalance something in the game with a certain thing in mind. So, like, for example, people go, oh, mind control, like, you know, remember how it used to, like, for 1 second you could use any skill with no cooldown? People were like, hey, the description says this, so they finally fixed it. Put that in quotation mark, they finally fixed it. And then caused a bunch of other problems with it, and I was just like, okay, so you guys just fix things, and you don't consider the consequences of your fixes. So RV here has a pretty good point. Like, if you play DK, you press your Fury of the Dragon, right? And you just wait for the explosions to happen on the other end of the map, and you're fine. Like, you don't need to do anything. And I'm like, how is that balanced for PvP? That's incredibly bad.
Yeah, it's quite bad too. With that skill, you cast it, the explosion will occur at the position the enemy is at the first time.
Yeah.
Then, since the enemy moves, you get to cast it again because it's on 0 seconds cooldown if you grade it to level 10.
Yep.
So then it moves, then you cast it again, and then it's gonna erupt at that location once again. So if it keeps on moving until your bundle of war runs out, you will have infinite eruptions around the field.
Yeah, and OO here has a really good point. He said that they forgot that their free-to-play player base is dropping too low, so the pay-to-win players have no opponents. That is entirely correct, and that is why PvP has basically collapsed, especially on small servers like Tegan. So if you guys, I don't know how it is on Heriter, it's probably a little better, but so we always have two different types of PvP available, right? So there's the duels, and then there's something else, whatever that is. On Tegan, something else is permanently dead. Okay, I have not seen a something else match in months. I haven't seen one, period. There's nobody in chat. Like, it used to be on Tegan, like when we were not as dead as we are now. So on Tegan, it used to be, you would at least see somebody standing in King's Hill or City of Carden shouting, hey, everybody register for 5 versus 5, we just need one more person. That used to happen. That does not happen anymore. It's completely dead, okay? Group PvP, dead, okay? Solo PvP, the only time I have ever seen a match of solo PvP is when I go into my guild and I go, hey, people who are online, I need to complete my daily quest. Can you please register and help me? That's the only time I can find a duel on Tegan. So basically, PvP is right now completely dead. Like, they could erase this feature from the game and everybody would just kind of go, shrug, because it's already not being used. It's completely dead. So that's problematic because their PvP used to account for, I think, a huge chunk of their income. Like, people were playing PvP and they would play it competitively, whether or not it should be or not, that's another issue, but they were playing it, and that actually brought them income, that brought them people onto the servers, and right now, it's just not there. Were you gonna say something, Bun?
No, I'm just running you.
Yeah.
Lol.
Right.
Well, so we're talking about player versus player right now. Is that correct?
Yes.
We're approaching this topic now.
Yes.
Right?
Yeah, it's collapsed pile of
so,
mess.
Yeah, I agree with you on if they decided to remove the player versus player feature right now, nobody would care, and honestly, it's just a waste of time trying to get a match just to accomplish, just to get the reward from the daily quest, right?
Yep.
And what is nobody there to help you out? Oh,
Right.
would you just lose the reward?
Yeah.
Then why is it there in
Yeah.
the first place? Right?
RV here saying sometimes I need to wait 15 to 20 minutes for PvP and I play on Grimag. All right. Yeah, there you go.
Yeah. So okay, we jumping onto what we would like to see, right? On the PvP.
I guess so. Yep.
Okay.
We've identified the problem. We can now talk about what we think might be a solution. One thing at a time, Hawkeye. One thing at a time.
Yeah. Well, they need to look at the competitive games out there right now, which includes just a few ones like League of Legends, for example.
Yeah.
That's a good game in terms of player versus player base. You just have a lot of things to do in there. Not a lot of people like it. Then you go look at Heroes of the Storm 2, which is growing again. It's
Right.
getting back all of the audience it lost in the past due to the competitive being shut down. It's rising up again because it's getting back into the competitive scene. A lot of other fighting games such as Street Fighter.
Yeah.
I don't know which other ones.
Exactly.
Super Smash Bros. Melee.
Yeah, and Meg here has a point. There's a lot of people that are actually exploiting the system, and they're not. I think their system of detecting it is not very good, which means those people are getting away with it. So I know what you mean when you say that those people are doing fake account PvP. And yes, Meatco is right. There are people. Okay, so there's people who are like true PvP fanatics. It doesn't matter what game they're playing. The first thing they do is, where's that PvP? Okay, I do know a few people who are like that. They have since quit playing Drakensang Online because PvP is a joke. Okay, and then there's people like me who mainly play PvE, but if I had some benefit that I could get and I think it's worth my time, I will play PvP. The example would be Clovers from the dailies, which nowadays it's not worth my time doing it. Or when in the level 45 days, you know how your honor tree used to work in PvE? That was when I played PvP because I had benefits coming out of PvP. So right now, there's no incentive to play PvP. It's a joke, alright? It's unbalanced. So everybody's just kind of like, oh, okay, well, one, I gotta wait forever for a match. It's gonna be unbalanced once I get the match. And I literally get next to nothing. Like, there's no reason for me to do it. So it's like, why PvP? That's why there is no PvP match.
Yeah.
Yeah.
it's quite bad, to be honest.
There should be a ranking system matching players with the closest amount of wins, so beginners don't need to fight against players that kill them with 2 hits, and they're even lower level than their level is. See, RV, that's a good idea, but they have an issue, right? So they don't have enough players. So you have a they basically what they did is they did the compromise, which I hate it when they do this because then other issues come out. So you have a choice. You can wait a very, very long time. You will find a player who is close to you in ranking, close to you in power. Or we can make the matches happen a little faster, but unfortunately it's somebody who's gonna like fuck you over with one fireball. So it's not fun.
Yeah.
So this is where they're at right now. They're fighting between these two sides.
Yeah, so let's take a look into those MOBA games, PvP system, and they actually match the players due to the winning. You know how many wins you've gotten, how many losses, right? And obviously, the one who's won the most, in theory, has the highest skill.
Yeah.
Right.
In theory.
In theory, yes, because the system says so.
Yeah.
So those players won't be matched with the ones with 1% winning.
Yeah.
Right. So it's not going to happen. So they will only get matched with players with similar stats, rank. Let's say the dude has 80% win rate, and then it's going to get matched from 50 and above, right?
Yep.
It can get matched with below 50, because otherwise the skill gap is going to be huge.
Yes.
So it's not fun anymore.
Yeah.
But even then, you cannot make PvP in this game right now based on gems, equipment, enchantments, because that does not require player's skill to win the match.
Yeah.
It requires you to get end game stuff to win.
Yeah.
The one who has the highest items, the highest tier gems, the best enchantments is the one who's gonna win.
Yeah. So that's the problem. Like, they have basically chased away all of their pure PvP interested people. Because those people, they look at this game and they go, it's pay to win. Because look at that other dude. His skill sucks. But he just bought big gems. That's why he's killing me. So they leave this game and they go play a MOBA or they go play a first-person shooter. They don't play Drakensang Online anymore. That's where those people are ended up. I've known several who are that way, okay? If you want to bring them back, you need to make PvP less of a gap between your pay-to-win and your free-to-play players, okay? There should either, like, because I know this is the model that they think has worked for them for the last 9 years, so they're like, I don't want to change it, but I'm like, if you can shorten that gap between your free-to-play players and your pay-to-win players in PvP, then you will bring back your free-to-play players in the PvP component. Because right now, nobody who is free-to-play in their right mind is going to register for PvP. Zero. Absolutely zero of them.
Yep.
They're gonna get one shot. It's gonna be like, one, they gotta wait forever for the match. They're gonna get one shot, and two, they don't even get anything good out of getting one shot. So why bother, right?
Yeah.
Yeah.
I think they should remove duels, 1 versus 1 player. I think that's not gonna happen, because if we go in the direction we mentioned by removing everything and just based on skill,
right,
the 1v1, it's not gonna happen, because this is not a like Super Smash Bros. Melee kind of game, Street Fighter kind of game. This is not it. This is not it. So those games are based on player versus player, where skill in how you press the buttons and how you move matters.
Right. Yeah.
This is not it.
Yeah.
This is just a casual game where you want to have some fun, invest some of your money, get free stuff, finish the game,
right,
go back to work, go back to life, and come back once you're done. Right.
Yeah.
So this is not it. This is not that type of game. So if we move on to the League of Legends route, MOBA games route, then they should remove 1 versus 1.
Awesome.
And they should keep 3 versus 3, because then in 3 versus 3 they can.
Sorry, you got cut off in 3 versus 3.
They could implement a different system, such as, okay, what can we do? What can we do as a team to beat the other team? Not just based on how you hit the keys.
Right.
Do we need to farm something? Do we need to get, like, if you could get your items through farming in the PvP, like, hey, I need to defeat this monster so that it gets a chance to drop, I don't know, maybe a gloves, something, a sword, a weapon, something.
Yeah.
That is going to allow me to, hey, if I hit with this, I get increased elemental damage. Or if I hit with this, I get a shield that blocks damage,
Right.
So those things are unique.
Yeah.
So that a battle is going to happen to get that item in the PvP arena.
Yes.
And the one who beats the other team is going to get that advantage.
Mm-hmm.
So that's competitive. That's based on how good you are at moving your hand.
Yes.
And hitting the buttons. That's what this game is about. And they should approach it in this direction. Because
Right.
this is not, like I said, a Street Fighter game.
Exactly. Right? Yeah. Yeah.
It's more related to a MOBA game.
You're welcome, by the way, OO. I'm glad that you find my guides helpful. I know there's not a lot of people, which kind of makes me sad, because I'm like, this game, I've been playing it on and off for the last 7 years. Like, when I first started this game, I loved it. I was like, this is amazing shit. And see, here's the thing. I was like, if you want to bring back those pay-to-play players, those PvP players who are free-to-play, you need to close that gap. And how do you close that gap without losing your income, right? Because that's the thing. BP doesn't want to lose their income, and I understand that. They're out to make money, right? It's business, okay? So if they don't want to lose money and they want to close that gap in PvP, then they need to basically put their art team to work and sell more cosmetics. Period. That is a fact, because all the PvP games out there that are well-known, well-loved by the general public, all of them sell cosmetics. They do not sell freaking gems to let you blow up your opponent in one hit. They do not do that.
Yeah. If I'm being honest, I think they should remove PvP right now.
Yeah, I think
They should
so.
just remove it.
Yeah.
They should put on hold whatever they think they're gonna release on these quarters of the year related to PvP. I hope they just keep it on hold, listen to what you're discussing, and improve their player versus environment area first.
Yes.
Because the issue is with the new players. The quests are not done. The content is not done. You need to wait for an event to finish the end game quests.
Yeah, that part was just ridiculous.
That it's super broken. It's extremely hard to complete some of the quests in the low levels by defeating King Hereter, Callis, Barak, those bosses, and it's not gonna happen. So forget about the player versus player feature right now and focus on your player versus environment area first. Develop it, polish it, and then once that is done, trust me, a lot of players are gonna come back because that is where you're gonna get your money from.
Yep.
Not the player versus player. That gives you no money.
Not right now.
So
not when it's so broken.
So that area should be focused later on what we've discussed in this video. You know,
Yep.
By creating a different system. So imagine if you could create a whole skill tree like Path of Exile, and then mix it with a MOBA game such as League of Legends. You would have a game with the two sides of a game that everybody wants to play.
Yep.
No game out there has it right now.
Not that we know of, anyways.
And I think this is a good opportunity for them to rework their game. The game has good potential. It's just they've been approaching it in a wrong direction. It's not working.
O says, I'm not sure they can undo this. See, players like me have 8+ years of quit. Once Lost Ark releases, DSO will be a graveyard. See, here's the thing. I don't know that DSO is I don't think they want to kill it quite yet. I don't think that was their intention, because if that was their intention, they would not have even done a content expansion. They would have just left us at release 244 and just let the game gradually slide into nothingness. Okay, I have seen games die. That is how they die. They just stop updating for a really, really long time, and then they just die. Okay, the content expansion with release 245 was actually quite large. The problem was it was not very well thought out, because the quests, basically you finish all the quests around level 65 or so. I think that's where Nem and Plum finished. So at level 65 you finish your quests, and then from 65 to 100 you have nothing. Just grind. That's it. There's nothing else to do. So I don't think it was well thought out. I don't think that killing the game was not their intention, but that is the effect. That is the end result. Imperatrix here says, "You boy or girl?"
Yeah, I read that too. I read it too.
Does this look like a boy, guys? Bruh.
Yeah, boy. Yeah, boy. It's a boy. I told you, right? I told you. She's on the a woman's skin, but she is actually a man.
She's a man. She's a man. I think there's a movie called that. She's a man or something like that. Man. Yeah. RV says, what I don't like about PvP is when you start on the PvP late, like on the max level. When I reached 55 before CE, I couldn't continue to play PvP as I constantly against super OP people compared to me, so I couldn't even get better if I wanted. Yes, there you go. That is the problem with new players. You are basically screwed. And part of the reason for that is you have this group of people who fell in love with the game from 7-8 years ago, right? Level 40, 45 days. And I think I see that from a lot of people in chat are agreeing with me. People started in the level 40 to 45 days, and they fell in love with the game, and they stuck with it. And some people like me, we fell in love, we come here, and then we kind of get bored once in a while when there's no updates, and we leave, and then we come back. But we're still here, okay? those people are going to have an insane advantage compared to everybody else. So they just completely trample all the new players, and all the new players who just started, 3 months ago are like, so you mean I had to drop how much money in this game on gems so that I don't get pummeled into a pancake with one fireball? And then they just leave because they're not interested. Okay, so that is a bit of an issue. Like, they have this humongous gap between free-to-play and pay-to-play, old players and new players. So the PvP is so unbalanced. Like, PvE, having that gap is fine, because the old player can help the new player, the pay-to-win can help the free-to-play. But in PvP, that is a different issue. So PvP is basically just screwed over, completely screwed over. They can pretty much delete the feature right now. Nobody's playing it. And from what I see, you guys are saying that on Heriter and Grimag, it's toast too. So what they need to do is completely overhaul the feature before they can bring back PvP.
Yeah.
Cactus has started playing on Tiga and he's level 10. Nice!
Lol, nice.
What name are you going by? Are you going by Cactus? Cactus3460, level 9, mister?
Yeah, the content. Yeah, this is something I thought about. If they actually followed our route in player versus player, they could release, such as, I'm taking this from Heroes of the Storm, by the way. They used to release a hero each month, a new hero, a new patch.
Yep.
Just such as all of these talents get in improvements, and all of these talents get nerfed due to performing way too good. Like, they are overwhelming in player versus player, so we are nerfing them, and we are improving these other talents so that they can be more useful. And we're releasing a new hero, right? A new champion. Same thing in League of Legends, right?
Yeah.
Until they finally release the whole roster of 30 champions or 30 heroes in a span of 1 year or 1.5 years, right?
Yep.
But that gives a whole lot of time to improve the system itself. So I'd like to see a new class release on player versus player. Listen to it. Only on player versus player each month. So
interesting.
So imagine if by the end of the year we have like 20 classes, right?
Right.
Obviously you have to get main tanks, berserkers, bruisers, wizards, archers, STEMX, and healers, right? Supporters, shielders. And then when you move onto player versus environment, you know what you need to do now. You already have the 20 classes there. Just pick one, work on it, and then release it.
Yeah.
And we have a new class to play in player versus environment now.
Right.
And that's also a good way of saying, okay, the game is so hard right now. We need a healer. Okay, just pick a healer.
That would actually be interesting. So you're saying they release the class first in PvP, let people play the bejesus out of it and complain all they want, give all the feedback, and then once it's ready, they throw it into PvE. Is that what you're saying?
Yes. Now, in player versus player, I think what they should do is just give the class only 4 skills. Only 4 skills.
Oh my god.
You know why? Because this is about how good you are.
Yeah.
Not about how good of an investment you did.
Right.
On your character. So we no longer have gems and equipment. We only have skills and talents. They should make talents too in PvP. So let's say you need to level up in order to get a new talent. Yes, and you need to kill stuff to get items, to get whatever.
Yeah.
And then with only 4 skills, then you will need to play as a group, as a unit.
Yep.
Not by yourself.
Yeah.
And if you want to play by yourself, well, then make it so the system that you need to, with those like League of Legends, you need to get XP, right?
Yes.
So you defeat the minion and you get XP. You get a kill and you get XP, so you're ahead of your opponent, right?
Exactly.
So by making those 4 skills that I'm talking about, is that so you give a new skill each talent, and then you have an option of selecting what skill you want to have. Like, I want to have a stun, I want to have a healing skill, I want to have a burning skill. Okay, out of those 3, on this tier, which, because you just leveled up, which one do you pick?
Actually, would that be... So, sorry to interrupt. I just had a very interesting idea. So, what? So you're saying release it as a PvP only character, right? So what if you say, if you play this character during that PvP only phase, you get it automatically level 100. So that way you don't even have to fudge around with quests afterwards from 1 to 100, right?
Oh yeah.
So that you can actually play match with similarly leveled people. Because on Tegan, when the release 245 first came out, from levels 1 to level 94, PvP was completely dead. At least there was a couple matches once you hit 95 to 100. It's only been a few weeks out now. Sorry, how long has it been now since they updated it? Like 3 months? No, not quite. 2 months. Has it been 2 months? Yeah, it's been nearly 2 months since 245. So in 2 months, now the dying has crept into the 95 to 100 range as well.
Yes.
Yeah.
So you know what they could do as well? If they release the class in the PvP only first, then make it so that the only way of getting that class is by purchasing it with Undermans. Now, how much Undermans? Listen. So you're getting profit. You need to pay 2,000 Undermans for it, or 1,000 Undermans. And let's be honest, 1,000 Undermans, it's not a lot, right? But make it so that a player who do not want to invest in your game also can obtain the class by purchasing it with gold. But how? How much gold? Okay, well, if you don't want to spend 1,000 Undermans, which is real money, then you need to pay 100,000 gold.
Yeah.
So it needs to be equivalent to the real money you're going to spend, right? So if you, let's say $4, right?
Yeah.
Equals to 100,000 gold in the game, and it's free. Because right now you can farm that amount of money, for free. It's easy to farm that amount of gold, right? Yeah. So you just go and farm your gold and get your new class, right? Go test it, and then give your feedback.
Okay, so I'm just catching up here on chat. Sam here is saying part of the struggle lies at the test server as well. I was wondering if you wanted to expand on that, Sam. I'll get back to that test server topic a little bit later, actually. Says there are very loyal players that love this game so much, it's hard to let it go. Exactly, that's the thing. That's why I'm making this, because I don't want to see this game die. I want to see this game continue to flourish.
Yes.
Not just die off. I would be very sad if this game died. Is this a Pikachu costume? No, it's a duck costume. And I don't like putting the hood back on, because one, I have to jam it on around my headset, and 2, the beak is like in my face. It's kind of in the way. So, yeah.
Oh.
Anyways, make cash mounts and skins. Remember the red dragon? There you go. See, they need to do more of that. And honestly, okay, this is one of the things that I have to say. So, BP's art team has to be the one aspect of this game that I have had the fewest criticisms of in the last 7 years that I played this game. Okay, there have only been a few things that I didn't like, and I think one of them would have to be, remember that witch costume, guys? Where is it? This one. This is probably one of the few things from their art team that has made me go, what the hell was this? But pretty much everything else, I have to say, either it's okay or it's great. Like, that has usually been my response. Either it's okay or it's great. So they need to leverage their art team and put them to better work. Like, your art team is actually not bad. They don't make ugly shit. Like, honestly, like, Put them to work. It's not a Korean MMO where you can modify, like, how big of an ab you want on your character. I get that, but, like, the artwork is not so bad, so put your artists to work, You're already paying for them, so put them to work. Cactus. Oh my god, I found a person.
Oh my lord.
Yeah.
Cactus.
Yeah.
Cactus. Oh man.
Okay, your beauty is in the eye of the beholder. Oh, we got somebody who likes the witch costume.
So the costumes should be given only to gender, right? It should be related to gender only.
I guess you could do that. Yeah.
Female skins only. Yes, because like who in the right mind would wear that costume on a male character? I've seen a lot of those dudes and with the pink dress and all that, and I'm like, what are you doing?
Having fun.
My eyes. It's all I can say. My eyes.
It says, have you read the reviews on Glassdoor about BP? No, I have not. I don't know if you can send me the link, or maybe I gotta look it up myself. Sorry.
Yeah.
Go ahead.
No. I'm pretty much done with it, I think.
Okay.
Yeah.
An RV here is talking about being able to combine different aspects of class. That sounds like a great idea, and I do know games that have done that. I'm thinking like Grim Dawn, where there is no class. Everybody has the same skill tree, and you pick whatever the hell you want out of it and make your own class. Like, that would be really cool. Just, it could also be really broken, so it's a fine line there.
Yeah, no. The idea is it's great, actually. It's wonderful. But not for this game.
Gabriel says, well, cross-dressers do that in real life. There you go, Bon. See?
Well, they do. Yeah, they do. But in this game, it just doesn't look good.
Right.
In real life, sometimes it does.
Yeah.
Sometimes it doesn't. But here, it just doesn't.
Yeah.
Oh. Lucas Gastry?
Yes?
What do you think about an idea to add costumes for pets? I think that's good.
That would be cute, actually.
I think that's good. It's another way of getting, profit.
Yeah.
Of making a profit,
yep.
Right? Mitko, what do you mean? No, sorry, dude. What do you mean?
Yeah.
Oh, Kick Cock is back. Sorry, Kick Cook or Cock? Cock.
I don't know. I think he's shouting cactus. Assuming that's cactus. Okay. Well, I think we've talked enough about PvP and how they really need to push towards the sale of cosmetics if they want to bring back their PvP players. So if they don't do that, so long as they don't do that and they continue to just sell gems and shit, what is going to happen is that people would just not come back. Like, your hardcore PvPers who want to play just PvP, they don't want to grind from level 1 to 100. Okay, that's the first thing. And the second thing is, once they reach level 100, then now they have to go farm the good shit, the good gear, and gems and whatever, right? Like, that takes too long. They need to change it so that they can actually bring in the pure PvP players and they can actually have fun. Because right now, PvP is completely toast, right?
Yeah.
Yeah.
Definitely not DSO. So guys, how it's the game right now? It's bad.
Yeah.
The game it's bad right now. It's in a bad spot. People are leaving left and right.
Yeah.
The company, which is Big Point, is not keeping their audience and player base intact.
Yeah.
Due to their lack of management within the game.
Mm-hmm.
And it's a big issue right now.
Yeah.
So the game is in a very bad spot at the moment.
For sure. Yeah.
What's this? Dark My Draw. Hi, after 246 dwarf will be crap. So bad skill system. Let's see. But what do you mean? We already tested it, right, in the test server. And
I don't think I noticed any changes to dwarf on 246.
Dwarf have no changes. Sorry, but could you clarify on that?
Yeah.
Dark My Draw, please, because we see dwarf being as it is right now.
Yeah.
and it's perfect. It can be a main tank better than a Dragonite and a DPS at the same time, which is insane. Yeah.
Okay. So I think let's stop beating on a dead horse. We all know PvP needs major changes, major overhauls. I think the next issue we need to talk about is more towards the PvE side of things, which is that they've pushed towards a group play model. Okay. So there's an issue with that because for the last 7 years, actually the last 9, so last 9 years, a lot of people play solo. Okay, they don't have friends. They don't. Maybe they have a guild, but they don't really talk to them, right? Because there's no reason to do it. Like your group play is exceedingly weak. Like, what do I get for joining a guild? I get this shitty little bonus that I don't really need. More XP. I'm level 100. What XP am I gonna get? Badges of honor. I think we just concluded that PvP is dead, so I'm not getting any badges of honor anyways. And plus stacks of coins. Well, I have 2 million gold coins from barely farming since release 245. I don't think I need more gold. So basically, their group structures, so whether it's being in a group or in a guild, is exceedingly weak, and they need to beef that up. If they really want to promote group play, it should not be to the point like right now. If I play solo, because I occasionally play solo, and then occasionally I play in a group, right? The drop rates between playing solo and playing in a group are like heaven and earth. Like it's so different. So, and as well, the difficulty level is also insane for a solo player. Right now, only the extremely strong can actually solo higher levels. If you're weak, just forget it. Maybe go play normal.
What would you think of this? So once you reach level 20 or something, you get the chance to join a guild. But I would like for Big Point to create guilds within the game without the players creating the guilds. It's just a set guild that you can join for your class.
Okay.
Let's say you selected an archer, right? Then your class is going to be hunter. So your guild is a guild related to hunters only. So once you reach the end game, sorry, I'm getting far ahead of it. Sorry. Let me go back. So level 20, you get to join a guild, and the benefits from joining a guild is you get quests, and they reward you with gold, gems, or bundles or small packages so that you don't die.
Yeah.
Such as, okay, killing King Herodor is extremely hard. What do you need? I need more damage. Okay, this is a quest that is going to give you this weapon. If you finish the quest, if you complete it, you will get this weapon, which increases your damage by 1,000. You right now, when you reach level 17, how much damage do you have? 100?
I don't even know.
Okay. If you get the weapon, then now you have 1,100, right?
Yeah.
So it should be. So it's just an example, but it should be enough damage to kill the thing.
Yeah.
And that help is coming from your guild within the game. It's not something you purchased or you did. It's coming from your own guild, and it's going to help you throughout the entire of the game. Once you reach the end game, you get to join whatever guild you want. You can create a guild of your own too, but that guild allows every single class to join. So you still have the benefits from your main guild, which is the Hunters Guild.
Yes.
For your class, right? And so when you go to the Palette Walls and everything, then you will get quests as well. Right? So if you go and defeat this champion, I need you to collect this crystal or item, this ore, and bring it to me, and I will reward you with Endermans or with gems or stuff like that. And I think they should do the same for the guilds we create. We only the guild master and the officers should be able to, give quests to on the members. Hey, I need you to do this. If you don't do this, you get kicked out.
Actually,
and that's how you get rid of the deadwood.
Well, okay, they gave us activity meters, so we can kick out inactive bodies. That's not an issue. But I was thinking that they should do kind of what they do in Black Desert Online, which is guildmaster and guild officers can accept a quest on behalf of the guild, and then that quest would appear in everybody's quest log at the same time. There's a time limit on that quest, and it'll be like kill something or other, or obtain something or other. And everybody will pretty much rush to do that. And if you do that, you get contribution points to add to the guild for various kinds of benefits. So instead of having this cheesy little guild activity buff, you actually have something that's worthwhile. Like, for example, maybe it helps you beef up certain skills or beefs up certain passives like your HP or your damage, etc. Things like that you would purchase using these contribution points that your guild members are getting for doing a guild quest,
So, Dark might finally answer those. The only skill who deals damage is Soil Slake. That's because have bug and okay. Well, okay. What? Try to play a dwarf and you see what I'm saying. So, I don't know what you're doing, but we already played dwarf, and dwarf is extremely overpowered.
Yeah.
It breaks armor. It breaks physical armor, and with the passive, it deals fire damage. Your Oil Slake increases your machine gun turret damage and your shrapnel shot at the same time. You have Mine, which breaks physical armor too. It cannot get stacked, and it also stuns. If you shoot your C-14 micro rocket on top of that, you deal massive AoE damage due to your armor being broken. And if you're in a group with another dwarf, then every 4 seconds you get to stack the C-14 micro rocket up to 50%. So in the end, you will have a 95% armor reduction, and a 40% resistance reduction as well. 45, I think.
Yeah.
So that's massive damage. And on top of that, you heal up, and then you transform into Iron Dwarf. You get your whole steam back, and you're healing up. You're getting a lot of resistances as well. You're dealing massive damage as a dwarf. So I really don't understand what you're trying to say. But I agree with you on dwarves are the best support class in the game right now. Yes. They are.
Yep.
They deal lightning damage, fire damage, physical damage, and then you add a master on top of it.
Yeah.
They are incredibly powerful right now. If
you're cutting out, Bun.
You're in a group and you go Master of Lightning, you help the Spellweaver. Yes?
Yeah.
Yes.
Yeah. And these guys are saying, I play solo, I only like playing solo. Okay. It's okay if you want to play solo. I think the problem right now is everything is tipped towards group play, but there's insufficient incentive to actually play in a group. So then the folks who all just want to play solo are kind of left in this weird limbo where they're like, I'm too weak to play solo, but there's not enough reason for me to play in a group. So it's kind of like this weird limbo. And you guys are right. The world bosses are way too overpowered right now for new characters. Completely overpowered. Did you see what RV wrote, Bun?
No, because it's on the...
Well, it appears on the screen, but RV said, Velveteen duck and tier equals the duckiest duck among the ducks and the bunniest bun amongst the buns. What the hell?
What? We lost.
And Cactus says, there's not enough players to play in a group. There you go. There you go. That's the other problem. They give you all these incentives to play. They tell you, oh, the drop rate is much better in a group. And the bosses will be easier because you got to stack all your bonuses and shit. Problem is, if you play on Tegan, even if you scream for a group, there probably is no group to help you out. So, yeah.
Remember the rewards that we get when we finish a Palette World season? Right?
Yes.
So those rewards are based on rankings, correct? So I think it should not be based on the player ranking, but the guild ranking.
Really?
So yes, so it's going to be unfair at some point, but that's the thing. If you pay to win in the game, obviously you will get first place.
Yep.
without a doubt, and that applies in real life too. So now, how much effort do you want to put into the game without paying? That's up to you.
Yes.
Because can you reach first place? Yes, you can.
Yeah.
Because paying doesn't mean skill. It
Yeah.
just means purchasing stuff.
Mhm.
So if you and now and even if that is right, a lot of the players who pay to win in the game will join a normal guild
Right.
because they want to have fun.
Yeah.
Some of them are extremely talented and gifted players, but they just didn't want to spend a lot of time in the grind, right?
Mm.
So they need to bet it as a guild ranking system, and then reward players based on how well they perform.
Right.
So two pieces of it, right?
Yeah.
And that should be good. They also need to rework the pallet walls. I'll be honest. The pallet wall is just. Well, we're not on that topic yet,
No,
right? So
no. Okay, I was thinking to take a break because I don't know about you. I'm getting a little tired of talking. I still have a whole pile of things that need to be talked about, and I think.
Oh, can you show them the spreadsheet?
Well,
Yeah.
no, it's not a spreadsheet. It's actually I just do a notepad. So hold on.
We
weird
call
thing
it a
when I move it over.
spreadsheet. We
Notepad.
call it.
This is all my notes. I had this much shit today, just ready for today's stream, and we're only halfway. So, anyways, I'm gonna put this down.
Did you show it?
Yes, I did. I am going to let's open a game of Fibbage here, so we got a bit of a break, so I can also stop talking for a little bit. So, for those of you who are new to the channel, if you want to join the game of Fibbage, go to jackbox.tv. There's going to be a room code that you're going to enter. It's going to be four letters. And you can pick a nickname. Doesn't matter what nickname you want. You want me to know who you are. You don't want me to know who you are. Doesn't matter.
Oh, I found it.
So
Jack.
All right, everybody. Here we go. So,
I'm
I guess I should
waiting
turn
for the code.
Okay, I turned down the settings, so hopefully this time you don't have to scream at me, Bon, because otherwise I couldn't hear you last time.
Yes.
Okay, so go to jackbox.tv. Room code is NDAU. Alright, please do not hit the everybody's in. Don't hit that button. We're going to wait till we get as many people as we can in. Just go to jackbox.tv, enter in the code, put in a nickname, and come join the game. So don't touch the everybody's in yet. We're going to wait till everybody is in.
Okay.
Gabriel says, I think I'll let other people join today. Okay. We got our 3 in a row champion here, and number 2, Snide. So we need to keep him suppressed. By the way, did you guys like this humongous duck? Humongous duck.
No.
Humongous duck. I'm gonna put him off to the
Oh,
side.
that's the normal duck. I thought you were showing off the humongous Donald duck.
Oh no, that one's too far away for me to grab.
Noise.
Okay, 2 more spots. Let's go. Snide says you'll never defeat me.
Nah. I see. What do you mean?
2 more spots. Let's see who wants to join. And once we're done this, we'll go back to chattering about the game.
Yep.
Oh, why Velveteen Duck? You mean as in the name? So this is the duck that the channel logo was inspired by. Okay, so he's a pretty old duck, and basically there's a story called the Velveteen Rabbit, and the story goes where it's a little boy gets given a toy rabbit, and the rabbit lives with a bunch of other toys, and that rabbit learns that if he obtains the love of the little boy, he can become a real rabbit. So that was his goal in life. So this is the Velveteen Duck. Hi, do you play PvP games like CSGO, Apex, or Fortnite? No, I don't. I mean, I used to play Heroes of Storm for a little bit, and I used to play a little bit of League of Legends, but honestly, I'm not much of a PvP person. Alright, Gabriel snuck in. Here we go. Full house. Let go.
Oh.
Welcome, my name is Cookie, and I'm the only person in this game you can trust. Alright then, all 8 people are in. If the fire marshal comes by, a couple of you need to leave. Let's do this. This is round 1, and that means you get 500 points for everyone you fool with your made-up answer. And you'll get 1,000
Round
for finding the
1.
truth. Select a category.
Alright, go Banshee. Pick a category.
Pick whatever you feel confident in. Oh no.
Health hash.
Question. The mayor of Rabbit Hash, Kentucky is a blank. Now use your device to type a lie that might fool the other players into believing it. If you get stuck, for half the points you can use the Lie For Me button and get a suggestion. Do it now.
Okay. Rabbit Hash, Kentucky.
Hurry up, use a suggestion if you can't think
Yes,
of anything.
Martin, that is me. I am Ducky.
Okay, there are your choices.
Okay,
Find the
so
truth
now you guys gotta
answer
vote.
on your device by touching the answer you want.
Cake is a priest, is an opera singer, a mayor. That's a good one. Is a mayor. Brick. Monkey, tree, dog, and sandwich. I'm gonna say dog. I really do. Good job to whoever picked mayor, though. I'm gonna give that a vote. For Gabriel, he got DC'd.
Pick something.
Oh no.
Jacob says you look a lot different than you sound.
Okay, what did everyone pick?
Sandwich.
Sandwich. Monka giga.
Don't worry, we'll play a few rounds of this, maybe towards the end. Opera singer.
A sandwich. Oh, no way.
Yay! We all got it.
He balanced the budget by pooping
Oh,
on
man.
all the town's overdue bills and mailing them to the creditors.
That's kind of gross, though.
Pick the other lies up there.
What?
Cactus says, help, I don't even know what I have to do. Okay, so you gotta... Basically, you gotta make up a lie to fill in the blank. And if people pick your lie, you get points. And then after that, everybody has to pick, right? So if you pick the correct one, you get points. If you don't pick the correct one, you can lose points.
Okay, here's the question. Only about 14 games were ever made for the Gizmondo game system, including the game Blank Balls. Type in
Okay.
lies now.
I have no idea what this game system is. Probably predates my existence. Yes, you get points if people believe in your
Hit
lie.
the Lie For Me button if you can't think of something. Okay, which one's the truth?
Playing the game, damaged balls, where are my balls, golden balls, blue balls, bouncing balls, dragon balls, space balls, buzz balls? Sticky
Dragon
balls.
Ball?
Yeah,
Oh, that was so. What?
this is a hard one. There's so many good options.
Dragon Balls.
I'm gonna have to go with where are my. But yeah, Dragon Balls.
The Dragon Ball.
Alright, who picked what?
Oh, somebody watches Dragon Ball anime, huh? Let's see.
Oh, poor Harvey.
Oh man.
Where are my? Oh shit. Damn it. Spaceballs. Nope, still wrong.
Well, don't you feel foolish.
None of us got it.
And nobody fell for
Oh,
some of these
man.
ingenious lies.
Dang it.
Oh man, I have negative
pick a
points.
category.
Negative.
Go Cactus, pick something.
Oh man.
Okay, here's the question.
Ooh.
The inventor of the laxative
Oh, man.
X-Lax has the unusual name Max Blank. Enter your lies now.
This is an actual
Oh.
drug, but I have no idea who that is. Max. I don't know.
Hurry up, use a suggestion if you can't think of anything.
Gabriel says, imagine if everyone lose points and end up winning with playing. Yeah, I was about to say, I was like, can you imagine if the dude in 0 points
Okay,
wins?
here you go. Find the truth.
Yeah.
Usual name, Max Wallet, Max Kiss, Maximus, Max Lax, Max Laxative, Max Shampoo, Max Hufflepuff, Max Effect. I want to go with
Hufflepuff.
Hufflepuff. Nah, I wanna go with Ismus, like Maximus. I wonder if you're watching today, Maximus. If you are, this is for you.
Pick something.
And also Max, whoever did that. Meg says, where are my balls?
What everybody
There you go,
selected.
you mean. Shampoo.
Oh.
Nope. Max. Snide Sly. Okay, Max Hufflepuff. Cactus's Lie. Maximus. Damn it! I lost 500 points for that. Dang it.
And I thought the inventor of X-Lax would have a more regular name.
Oh my god, the pun.
And that means
This is more fun than DSL. I know, right? As long as you have lots of people to play it with, it is a lot of fun. Man, Snide's just stealing that first place. We need to beat him.
He's gonna win again. He's gonna
now
win
round
again.
two,
No,
where all
no.
point values are doubled. Let's do it. Time
Okay.
to pick a category.
Go Arby. Oh, I see duck flying around in there. Hello, Mr. Satan Oni.
Okay, here's the question.
Oh.
Marcella Hazan is the culinary guru who pioneered the unusual technique of cooking duck with a blank. Type
Oh, I need to
lies
move in this.
now.
Oh, moves.
I have
That's
no idea what this one might be. Unusual technique of cooking duck with a... I don't know. I do eat roast duck, by the way. I don't have any issues with that.
Hurry, hit the lie for me button if you can't think of something. All right, where's the truth?
The Velvet Teenager. What is that? A stone board with a candle. You're gonna be there for a long time. With a spoon. With a hair dryer. With slapping. With a flamethrower. With a laptop. With a laptop! Oh my god, that's a good one. With a cigarette lighter. I'm gonna go with a flamethrower.
Pick something.
But whoever gave us the laptop one, that's a good one. And slapping too.
All right, let's see what everybody picked.
Good job, Harvey. The cigarette lighter, no. Oh, yikes.
The slapping.
Flamethrower. Oh, dang it! We both fell for snide slides. Air dryer. No way! That's the truth?
It's great if you like your duck extra poofy. And that's it. Nobody else's lies got picked.
Oh my god. Now I'm gonna think of that every time I use my hairdryer. Good job, Harvey! You're actually tied for first place with Snide. Look at that.
Select a category.
This.
Okay, here's the question. Every year, residents in Ivrea, Italy reenact a historical battle of the region, and instead of replica weapons,
Oh,
they use
Harvey has more
blank.
points than you
Enter your
do? Oh,
lies
what?
I know, right? Wait, maybe we can crown a new champion today? Gabriel says, be careful when drying your hair, Duck. You might unintentionally cook yourself. Yes, I know. Now I gotta be careful.
Hurry up, use a suggestion if you can't think of anything. Okay, here are your choices.
They use sticks, they use pizza. They use oranges, they use tomatoes, they use plastic, they use brooms, underwear, I hope not, they use poems and Nerf guns. Pizza and Nerf gun. I love those two options. I'm gonna go with Nerf guns today. Pizza gets my thumbs up. I think underwear also gets a thumbs up, but I don't think, I would hope not, that they're flinging underwear. That sounds gross, actually.
Okay, let's take a look.
Uh-oh. Gabriel says, I think it's brooms. Okay. Oh, RV! RV's stepping up his game!
Oh no.
Okay, it wasn't pizza, damn it. Oh no, brooms' tears lie. Oranges?
Oh, what?
Wait, what?
So what is the
rest
truth?
of the board
Oranges.
goes unselected.
Oranges, okay. Not
Oh,
so Italian.
wow! Look at that. Those two are still tied for first place.
Time to pick a category.
Oh. I think Gabriel DC'd, so we'll have to wait for the automatic picking thing.
It's not hard.
Hello there,
We'll
Jack.
stick with this one.
I guess good morning with a question mark?
Okay, here's the question.
With a question mark.
Coca-Cola once commissioned a video game from Atari called Pepsi Blank. Type in your lies now.
Okay.
Ooh.
At 7 p.m. Well, good evening then, Jack.
Hurry, hit the lie for me button if you can't think of something.
It's so funny. Why would Coca-Cola want a video game called Pepsi anyways?
Okay, here you go. Find the truth.
Pepsi Adventure, Pepsi Invaders, Pepsi Socks, Pepsi Clowns, Pepsi Punks, Pepsi Pong? Pepsi Raid, Pepsi Man, Pepsi Slapping. Oh, man. Pepsi, I'm gonna go with
I'm so winning this.
Invaders. The Pepsi Slapping is pretty funny. Hello there, Jack Stone. I like this idea only in PvP first, but with gear.
Alright, who picked what?
Okay. Pepsi Pong? Apparently no.
I am winning this.
Somebody's confident. Pepsi Man? Nope. Pepsi Invaders? Holy moly, there's a bunch of us. Oh, that was the truth.
And we're done.
But of course.
Yikes! Look at that scoreboard! Snide is like, I am firmly seated in first place.
Oh, no.
Okay, final
To
fibbage.
the final fibbage. This is your final question, and it's worth triple. It's anybody's game.
Ooh.
Okay.
Yes.
Here is your final Fibbage question.
RV's not losing out.
Occupation with the highest divorce rate according to the 2000 U.S. Census. Enter
What?
your lies now.
Okay. Jackstone says, I like your glasses. Well, thank you. Got these a while ago.
Hurry up, use a suggestion if you can't think of anything.
Yeah, we just play Fibbage for breaks in between talking about DSO, otherwise I'm gonna run out of voice.
Okay, which one's the truth?
621? What the hell's that? Alabama, butler, president, vice president, lawyer, dentist. DK on DSO! Dancer. Yo, DK on DSO, who gave us that one? Oh man. This is hard.
Good.
Okay, whoever gave us DK on DSO gets a thumbs up.
Let's see what everybody selected.
DK and DSL. Are you implying something in there?
And it was also
Hey, we have the same
Actually-
lie!
great minds think alike.
Good
Oh.
job, Bun.
Hey, what?
We had the same lie.
No.
A dentist. Butler?
We matched.
Oh, no, that wasn't it either. Yes!
Obviously, it's just natural for them to do the splits.
So what was the truth?
Dancer.
And that means some of these didn't get picked.
Dancer.
Yes. That was funny, though.
DK on DSL though.
DK on DSO. Oh, I know what you're implying.
Oh.
Dang it, Snide. Best choice ever. Congrats! Congrats, everybody. Congrats to our first place and our two folks who had the highest likes. Good job. And Snide is winning again. I know, right? Man, it's hard trying to beat Snide.
It's impossible. It's not happening.
And Gabriel's like, and I didn't end up last. I know, right? You DC'd and somehow you still didn't end up last.
Yeah.
I'm amazed.
Snide is just way too good at bullshitting
Yep.
his way out. Yeah.
He's on a whole other level.
Yeah.
Okay. I guess we go back talking about DSL because we're not done actually talking about that whole list of things I had.
With a whole lot of shit coming
Hold on.
in. Oh, I need to go to the washroom, so I'll be
okay.
right back.
Yep, sure. Okay. Let me pull up my my Word document. Notepad. Alrighty, here we go. It says you guys want to lose a 5th time in a row, by the way. Hey, we can do that a little bit later. We will play a few more rounds. Well, at least you're getting the hang of it, RV. See, you're upping your game. Your the bullshit skills are going up. We're all gonna be really good at this by the end of this. Okay, where was I? Push towards group play model. Yes. Okay, events. That was my next issue that I had. And I was like, events really need to be redesigned in this game right now. A lot of the events are just, recycling the old stuff. Okay, except for this one. So 1, 2, 3, 4, 5. 5 things here. So there's 6 things displayed. 5 of them are recycled. I'm okay with recycling events if the rewards were actually worth doing. Okay? And right now, they are not doing. So why would I want to grind this to get some polished gems, some radiant gem bags, whatever? Like, the thing that you have to think about when you're designing an event is not just the person who can finish the event. You also need to think about the people who cannot finish the event, but they'll do a few rounds of it just to have some fun, right? Because that is what an event is supposed to be. It's supposed to be something new, something different, something fun. But right now, it's not fun, it's not new, and it's just same old, same old. So, here says the 4K progress on the Rocketman should be looked at for all events. Yes, I completely agree with that. I actually really liked it when, because of the bug, they changed that quest, so everybody got 4K progress every day for doing 5 runs. I was like, that's fantastic. Because when I think about how other games do events, so I'm thinking, let's say, RuneScape, for example. I think RuneScape actually was one of the games that I had best memories of for events, because their events were not a chore. Like Gabriel says, events are like a chore right now. RuneScape had one of the best event designs because what they did was every year, like let's say like Halloween is a major event, right? Every year the Halloween event was different. It was always a different event. It was never the same thing twice. That's the first thing. And the second thing was every year they would have different quests to solve, different NPC problems, different puzzles to solve, whatever. Like, it was always something new with every single time. And there was always a new reward. It was not recycled rewards. It was not rewards that belong to a different era. Because let's face it, what is a polished gem bag going to do for me? Or 2 of them? It's not going to do anything. Literally nothing. It's a drop in the ocean, right? Meg here says, events are all the same. Several progress bars with like millions of points to collect because prizes on the event bar are of some interest. Yes. And I have to agree, I don't like how they do it right now where, like, the event structure right now is, I'm going to frustrate the player to the point where they will actually, you know, they'll go to the store and they will go buy stuff. This is what they want you to do. And I don't like that. I would rather that they make their events genuinely fun, or at least less grindy. Yeah. Like that 4K progress on the Rocketman event. At the very least, it should be less grindy. It should be fun, right? That would be the theory. And that way, events will actually be interesting. Like, I'm okay. I realize that they probably have a lot of work to do right now. Like, if they want to rework all of these events, that's a lot of work. Okay, I get that. So they need to start by re-examining their quest structure. But first of all, if they don't have time to do anything else, the first thing they can do is replace some of these rewards with something that's actually kind of worth doing. Oh, it says they won't buy, they just quit. There you go. That's the other thing they have to think about. They frustrate their hope is, I'm going to frustrate you to the point where you buy stuff and I make money. The problem is they also have to realize that a certain percentage of players are going to get frustrated, and instead of buying stuff, they just quit the game. And I don't think they necessarily think about that part as much as we do. RV says, what I don't like about Varholm is now there's just so much grind for so little reward. You have to be lucky to get the items and you need to look after your essence. You no longer get attack speed runes. At least give us rune bags for the beginners, etc. Yes. That's another thing. Because okay. So I have a very weak player. Oh, sorry, a very weak character on the test server. If I didn't have an influx of help from Luke, you know, I don't know how I would do anything at all on the test server other than just normal, and that very, very slow. So, yeah, I think what they need to do is rebalance the rewards. Yes, less grindy and less resource dependent. That's another thing. I don't like how they have this realm fragment thing. So you got people like me who have been here since the dawn of whenever. I have 17,000 of them. I'm literally not going to run out unless I just buy the things and then throw them out, maybe. Like, that's the only way I'm going to run out. And then you have other players who are newer, who haven't played as much, or even if they're not necessarily newer, maybe they're just people who don't have enough time to play. They're more of a casual player. They're basically screwed over. They can't play Defeat the Undefeatables and hope to get anywhere close to finish. It's impossible. And Jack says, I have just 2,000 fragments. There you go. So the people who either don't play as much or they're new, so they just started the game, they're screwed over. They can't even do this quest. Or sorry, this event. Like, they just can't. They can't participate. They can't participate in this one. Same with this one. Same with this one. And of course, same with this one. So it's like, out of all of your repeatable events, most of them require realm fragments, and then your new players are not having fun because they're gated out of it. They can't play. Okay? So either you remove the realm fragment thing altogether, like just bye-bye it, this whole mechanism is gone, or else you have to increase your drops of realm fragments to the point where it's no longer tedious, it's just something that happens in the background. Kirby says, why they removed runes from Moon Event progress bar. Yes, I think that is a bit problematic in some ways. I understand. They put the drops into Infernal and Merciless and Bloodshed, so that's what they want you to do. But the problem is, if I'm a new player who just started the game, or I'm pretty much a casual player, and I have 0 runes right now, do you really think that I am going to go to Infernal mode and farm that all day to get a rune? Probably not, right? Because I'm just gonna get one shot, and I'll be out. I get one shot, and I'm out. Like, I'm not gonna be playing Infernal if I'm a new player. The only reason people play Infernal is probably because either they got friends who can carry them if they still have any friends left in the game, or they're actually older players who already had stuff to begin with, so it's not as big of a deal for them to go to Infernal because they're strong enough. So the fact that they removed those from the moon events is actually a big problem because it's slowing down the progress of new players. Yeah. I've only got 3k left because I help little ones even when I finish. It's too tiring for 2 little rewards. Yeah. I think part of the reason why I have so many is because I spend more time right now on the test server trying to give them feedback and make them change things. I don't even have time to go play. I think today was the first time I logged in over 24 hours into my live server account. So yeah, that is an issue. So I'm like, either you make your fragment drop so generous that nobody has to worry about it, or you have to just remove it altogether. That would be ideal, right? All I'm getting from the dev's decision are panic moves to try and keep old players, and they will end up killing the game. Yes, that is a bit of a problem. And like, they need to rework their events and make them fun. Oh, welcome back, Bun.
I've been back. I typed it in the chat.
Oh, well, I had my event window open. Couldn't see nothing.
I realized.
Yeah.
I think I should type it in the YouTube chat so that you can see it, because...
Yes.
Yeah. Well, I'm back. I've been here for a while.
OO says, remove it and use gold for entries. That is actually an interesting idea.
Yeah. Oh, yeah, actually, hey, that would be good, actually, because you get so much gold right now, right?
Yeah.
And it's easy to farm. Hey, that's a good idea. Wow, you get a +1 point in the Velveteen Duck group. On today's stream, you're going to get a 1,000 Endermans reward. Wait, hold on.
Yeah, right.
Wait a minute. That's a great idea, to be honest.
Yeah, and Jack says, yeah, but why? I'm paying deluxe monthly and I'm buying Endermans, but I can't do much now, so I'll not buy anything since I'm leaving. Yeah, see, that's the problem. Some of the things that you can buy are super overpowered, like gems, and then other things are just pointless.
Yes.
Yep.
Oh, I guess we're just talking about events right now, right?
Events,
right?
Yes. Events.
Only events. Okay. So I think the rewards should match what they want to achieve in Merciless and Bloodshed. Bloodshed only. That is, give you a high tier gem bag, reward, runes.
Yep.
But not just the normal runes. You need to give a high tier rune, like such as a magic one or an improved one, improved or magic.
Yeah.
Something like that, to make it easier.
Yep.
I think an improved one should be alright, because you have to improve those. It's fine if you get runes from an event, like you get 5 runes in an event. Oh, 5 runes. Okay, but if I get 5, I'm gonna use the 5 if I don't have them, right?
Yeah.
But if I need them, I just melt them. Turn them into rune dust.
Yes.
Which is something you need to upgrade your runes. Right now, it's crazy how you have to go to Infernal difficulty and just farm a rune every 1 hour.
Yeah.
For so minimal amount of rune dust.
Yeah.
It's not fun doing that.
Yes. And like we were talking about how the progress, Here's the thing. Like, let's say Dragan event or the new Sargon event, right? Like, those are main events, if you will. Like, they're not like moon events, which repeat very frequently, right? It's like the progress bar should be easy to finish. That's the first thing. It should not be, I have to grind here every day, 8 hours a day for 3 weeks in order to finish. Like, it should not be a full-time job for me to finish an event. Okay. The event progress bar should be easy to finish, and then afterwards, if you want to replay the event because you want that piece of equipment, then fine, you can go grind it. That's your problem. But finishing the event progress bar should be relatively easy, it should be relatively fun, and every single time the event runs, there needs to be newer rewards or something different about it. It should not always be exactly identical because, let's face it, when it's exactly identical, everybody gets bored and they just leave.
Yeah.
Yeah.
That's true.
Harvey says, sit in front of it like 16 hours a day, maybe they'll get rewarded, just maybe. Yes, there you go. I don't appreciate sitting in front of the game for 8+ hours a day, grinding that same event. Like, literally, there's only one map that I see for entire 8 hours until I finish the event progress bar. That's horrible. That is a horrible, horrible way to design your events. It's not fun. It's another job. That's what it is.
Yeah. I think they should select certain events such as DTU, New Moon, Full Moon, Riot of the Rocket Man as standard events. Like standard events happening each week of the month.
That would be interesting.
And they should reward runes,
yeah,
gems, what the player needs to keep progressing in the game.
Hello there, Luke.
not unique items or unique sets. No. Just gems. Maybe gems, runes. What else? What else do you need? Mounts, maybe? No mounts. No well, yeah. Okay, mounts. It's okay. I don't know what else, but it's just some basic stuff,
Right.
And while within the event, every time you kill a boss
right,
or a sentinel, you should get a chance of getting something else.
Yep.
Not unique set items, not unique items related to the event. No, you should remove those.
All right,
we don't
Miko.
need those.
Sorry, I'm just gonna interrupt you here. Hello, Miko. Good to have you. We'll catch you again next time. Maybe plug your phone in.
Oh yeah. No. And so those should be the basic events happening each month. So the month has 4 weeks. Most of the time has 4 weeks, right?
Yeah.
So one event per week.
Yeah.
Then, when the major events kick in, those should reward unique item set.
Yeah.
But right now, since we are not on that topic yet, they need to rework it because they suck. They all suck balls.
Yeah, and I think I don't know. I've taken to just skipping events because I don't appreciate this whole let's grind for 8 hours to get whatever. I'm like, I don't have that kind of time, and I also, even if I had that kind of time, I don't want to spend my time in that way. So they need to rethink that, because right now events are fun only for a minority of players. For the vast majority of players, it's just tedious. It's another job, and people don't want another job. Hello there, Ultra. I see I have some Discord moderators sneaking in on Twitch side. And I'm just going to scroll back a little on chat here to catch up. Hello, Vajda. I see you made it in. And yes, I think a lot of people are kind of liking how the Ride of the Rocketman actually ended up. Like, not how it started, because it started out with bugs, but how it ended, which was you do 5 runs every day, and you get a quest that gives you a huge chunk of progress, and then you can go and do something else with your life, because what people want to do. Yeah.
Yeah. See, that's how the events I mentioned should be like.
Yeah.
So you can finish them fast, get the rewards that are needed for you to keep progressing on your game.
Yeah.
And then leave and keep on focusing on getting your runes, your new equipment because you're dying.
Yeah.
Yeah.
And
then prepare yourself for when the big events kick in.
Yeah. Yeah, I think events need to be relatively easy to finish the progress bar, and then afterwards, if you want to grind for an equipment set or whatever, that's your problem. So, that I think will be a relatively quicker fix than some of the other issues we talked about previously. Like, what they need to do for that is probably just beef up the amount of progress that you can get from a quest. Like, for example, Ride of the Rocketman. Just give us a huge chunk of progress every time you finish 5 runs, and you will literally see it. Like, the amount of people playing the events will go up. That's it.
Yeah.
What do you think about those event attires that they've been selling?
You asking me though?
Yeah, I'm asking you.
I think it's a great idea.
Yeah.
But maybe the selling price is quite high.
I actually don't think it is.
I haven't checked it.
Yeah. There isn't one active right now. I think they typically range around $8-9 US to around $15 US. I may be wrong on that, but it'll depend a little on which event.
Okay, well, I still think it's too high. That price will be relevant if the events happen as I mentioned, right? And then, because you will finish pretty much the event in 1 hour, right?
Yep.
So then it would make sense to spend $10 to finish an event in 1 hour, get it done, and go back to your real life stuff. Hey, I don't have to do it anymore. Oh, that's a good investment in the game.
Right.
That's how they should do it.
Yeah.
And then, maybe increase the progress you get from the attires too.
I think they already do that. They often give you more progress drops per the attire. And hello there, Sakis. Welcome to the Velveteen Duck.
Oh, welcome.
Gabriel says, they should give you the attire after you finish the event, and it would grant you buffs to do other things for a few days. That's actually quite an interesting idea. So rather than getting an attire for the event itself, win an attire from finishing the event, and then use that on something else. That is an interesting concept.
It's interesting. You mean outside of the event?
Yeah. Yeah.
Oh.
I think that would actually be an interesting concept.
Yeah. And it will only last for 1 hour, correct?
Well, or whatever duration, insert duration here that they see appropriate.
Right. Interesting. I like it. I think it's a nice idea.
Yeah.
Yeah.
Gabriel says, and you can show off that you played the event. That's a really nice concept. You know what would be even more cool? So I love the artwork that they have for the event attires. Like my guildmaster Jeff, I swear he buys every single one of them. I don't think I haven't seen him without an event attire if there's one available. So I would actually like it if they made it so, let's say like you finish the event and you win that thing as a skin as well. Like it's going to be a permanent skin. No further effect, just cosmetic item afterwards. I think that would be nice. Poppy here wants to see my skill. Sure, dude.
Wants to see your what?
So the event attires as a skin.
Oh, that's like a skin.
Yeah.
Could be nice. Could be nice.
Yep.
Oh yeah. It matches some skins, I think. Yeah, it matches.
Yeah. I've seen Jeff like wearing. Like I swear he wears every single one of them. So.
He wears every single attire.
Yeah. Vodka says event attires are kind of expensive here in Czech Republic. I mean, you can buy like 3 dozen beer for that amount of money. Easy decision. Okay, they aren't super expensive here in Canada because they're somewhere around.
No.
Well, actually, hold on. That was US dollars, so I need to add like 1.3 times. You could get a very nice meal. You could get a very nice meal for that amount of money in Canada. So.
I tell you, it's expensive. That's what I meant. I
Yeah.
think they should lower down the prices.
Well, considering it's a temporary item, possibly.
Like make it $5. Make it $5, and trust me, you will get a lot of people buying that shit.
Right.
Because if you're good, if it rewards you with good items, with the things you need to keep progressing, then you're gonna get people buying it nonstop. Because it's only $5.
Yeah, especially because they have a lot of recurring events, right? Like the events are always
Yeah.
happening.
Yeah. So, and I just mentioned ideas for the recycling events,
Yep.
right? So we are not talking about the big events yet, because we are not into the unique items and unique set items rework. We haven't-
That
we
should
haven't
be. That one I think needs to be like a whole other topic on its own.
I don't think so. I think it's just a small one. We don't need to talk a lot about it.
Oh, it says Ducky, Arachna Bloodshed is super easy for mages to kill once you freeze them and slow them down. Did you try it? I did not. I know the theory. I haven't done it.
It's easy to kill it because Arachna can no longer attack you fast enough.
Yep.
But that's with every single boss.
Yeah.
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 So,
$10 is
see,
too much for one, and you still have to grind. There you go.
Yeah. So the Arachna thing is just something players with higher stats came up with because they want to keep killing bosses by themselves.
Yeah.
And they need to get rid of that idea.
Yeah.
It's not happening. It's not gonna happen.
Right.
And I think it should not happen. You should not be able to kill a boss by yourself.
Well, if they wanted, like, here's the thing: if they want to push for group play, then they need to do what we were suggesting earlier, which is to modify some of the benefits that you get for group play. Because right now there are people who have played solo for years, and now they can't play solo. But at the same time, there's not enough incentive to play in a group, so they don't do it. So then they just quit the game because they're caught in this weird limbo.
Yeah. They should. The passives for group play right now are a joke.
Oh yeah, they're so bad.
Complete joke.
I was like, what is this? Whatever.
Yes, they should give protective buffs, healing restoration, increased damage due to performing something with certain skills, but that it can be triggered every single time, not just every 90 seconds or whatever. It's like, okay, I hit this thing, and every 10 seconds I get to increase your healing. Oh, that's good, because I'm not dying anymore.
Yeah.
Or I get to increase your resource or your movement speed or something. I mean, something better than what we have right now. It's just, it's not like that.
Did you see Watchdoes comment on YouTube?
I actually begged my boss to leave earlier, by the way. I couldn't miss this legendary moment. Oh, what?
The duck in a duck costume, right? Maybe I should put the duck back on. Now that we got new people in here, they haven't seen the duck. Ugh. Jam the duck back on my head. All right, there we go.
I think there should be a whole new skill tree for group play.
That would be interesting because right now they're all passives. Solid 2/3 of them are irrelevant to whatever we're doing.
Yes, I think a whole new skill tree for group play. It's required. New talents, new skills. That if synergy with skills, if you spend points in Groundbreaker and Fury of the Dragon, you get to have two elements in one skill. So you scorch the ground and you I don't know, you block the path.
Yeah.
Something like that.
And I mean, they have the room for it. Like, if you look at, experience tree takes up the whole thing. Group tree is only this little blob on the page. They got lots of room, so they can add new stuff. I think they need more incentives for us to play in a group.
Yes. It is right now as it is. It's not working.
Yeah.
So obviously everybody wants to play solo, and they want to kill things solo. That's what they're complaining a lot.
Yes.
But it should not happen. It should never happen. If it happens, I'm sorry, but it's just another way of letting me know that your game is not worth my time, and I'm gonna go put something else.
All right. Should rework the boss arenas with more orbs and temporary pickup buffs. I actually think they need to rework. So this is not something I had on mind, but I actually wanted them to rework how those healing spheres work. So right now it's whoever does the kill or whoever does a certain amount of damage, I think, gets the orb to drop. Okay, so this means who's getting the most orbs? Oh, the damage dealer is getting the most orbs. So there have been times where Tyr is like, how are you not dying? And my answer is, I literally, my entire floor around me is carpeted with orbs. Okay, that's why I'm not dying. It's not because I dodged or anything. It's because I'm literally standing on a bucket load of healing orbs. Meanwhile, he's dying because he can't heal enough, and there are no healing orbs. So I would actually, like right now, I think they decreased how many health orbs you get, especially on higher levels. It would be nice if they made it so that it was a group healing thing. One person steps on it, everybody benefits from it. Maybe not as much as what they're getting right now, a lesser amount, because it's healing more people. Right, heals everybody in the vicinity.
Yes, that will be great.
Yeah.
To get healing and resource regeneration as well.
Yeah,
that will be great. Fantastic.
Meg here is saying, I play alone, have to skip bosses, most events, etc. I just run maps collecting stones and occasionally get one room, several maps. So much fun. Yeah, see. I understand that they're pushing towards group play because you do. I'm serious. You get a much better drop rate in a group than you do playing solo. Okay, because I play the same character in a group and I play the same character on the same map, and it's like day and night. So, I get that they're pushing towards that, but they need to give, I think, more benefits, more reasons for people to play in a group.
Yeah. Oh, I was thinking of reworking the skill tree, actually.
Oh,
again?
again?
Yes, the ideas they had for this new skill tree, I think they are good. They are well implemented. It's just not working right now because nobody knows or nobody cares about having a synergy with another class because you want to play alone. So if you cast an elemental skill and you break armor, your team member is not benefiting from your armor debuff because that's physical, and I'm dealing elemental damage.
Yes.
So it's taking us longer to kill the thing because you don't know what my class does. See? So by reworking the skill tree, I'd like for each class to have different elements, different skill builds. Like first column, it should be a physical. It's an example, a physical damage build only. Then ice, fire, lightning, under magic, poison.
So you're suggesting every class should have something resembling the Spellweaver tree, where we have each element?
Yes. Yes, each class. And they should be allowed to mix them to make a combination of all of those skill trees. And they should also create an ultimate skill for each skill tree.
Right.
For each class. Such as I'm gonna say it right now, I think Fury of the Dragon, it's an ultimate skill.
Right.
With the passive. Because it hits multiple targets. So that should be an ultimate skill for that skill tree. And to unlock it, you need points, right? You need to level up.
Yeah.
So you can add it to your skill your skill hotkey bar, and if you want to spend points in there, you can do it. If you don't want to spend points in there, you just don't spend points in there.
Okay.
And then you build up your skill tree according to the skills you've selected from the different skill tree elements. Right?
Yeah, because right now I see, I think the easy example is Rangers. You pick a Master of Lightning, and yet none of your skills do any lightning damage at all. So I'm a little confused. I was like, so what is the Ranger supposed to do with Master of Lightning? Like,
yeah,
nothing? a question mark?
Yeah, so I think they should remove the masters, and instead of the masters, they should do what I said. Make 5 skill trees for all, to all the classes,
That'd be
and
interesting.
then select the skills you want. And each skill tree should have an ultimate skill. Like the skill tree we have in Torchlight. I think it's Torchlight too.
I don't remember.
Torchlight 1. Yeah, so you have like ultimate skills and passives in there, and then so that would be only for the skill tree, right? And then we move on to the passives. The passives should be something like, hey, your basic attack now electrifies targets, apply frost, but right now let's say if you go for rage attack, right? It's only a single target skill. Maybe I should approach it as this. Do you have a basic attack? It's my question for you right now.
I guess one of these.
What? Oh, sorry, I'm looking at the stream.
Ice missile and chain lightning.
Okay. Do you call that a basic attack?
I guess I have to. I don't really have anything else.
Okay. Can you let's see. Can you move Guardian to your left click? Guardian of Flame?
Yeah.
Can you cast it if you click left click?
I just left click? No, I have to go shift left click.
Okay, well, imagine if you could just left click whatever skill you had. Done?
Yep.
You imagined it?
Okay.
All right. Let's call your Guardian a basic attack. Couldn't your Guardian be a basic attack?
I guess.
So we don't have a basic attack in the game right now. This is my point. We don't have a basic attack. We have skills.
Yep.
That we can slot into the hotkey bar.
Yep.
Right? So the left click can be whatever skill you want. And that is going to be your basic attack.
Okay. Interesting.
So this is what we have right now. So every single skill in the game is a basic attack right now because we don't have one. So I think what they should do is just make a basic attack for each class and then improve it with passive. So if you for example as a Dragonite, you do this, right. You're swinging and hitting multiple targets, right? Yep. What if you could chain lightning with this thing? So if you could electrify things, you will have a chance to stun. What if you could apply frost? Right? With this thing as well. But I mean, and deal more. So you apply frost, and then thanks to the passive upgrading it, now you deal more damage to target with frost debuff on them, right?
Yeah.
So it's a chain.
Yeah.
Something like that.
Ultra's actually got a point here on Twitch. He's saying, imagine playing MMO only to play solo 24/7. He's got a point. Like, MMO is massively multiplayer online, and so it's like, why are you playing solo? I kind of get that, but at the same time, you have to understand that this game, for a very long time, people have been playing solo, and getting people to change their habits is also hard. That's the first thing. And the other thing is, on some servers, the population doesn't really support it. Like, I'm talking like Tegan, for example, right? Let's say if I wanted to do Bloodshed Arachna right now, and if Tyr wasn't online, who am I going to find? I have this few people online in my guild. I have this few people on my list. Let's say half of them don't even want to come, and the other half of them are like, I'm just going to get one shot. So who am I going to find to go on Bloodshed Arachna with me? Nobody, right? So it is a bit of a problem. It's kind of like chicken and egg. One side is you need group play, but the other side is there's no people to group play with or nobody that you want to group play with, so that's a bit of a struggle.
Yeah.
Yeah. And Jack here says, you're a girl? What the fuck, Ducky? Yeah.
Yeah. So.
Yeah.
So I think that's a good idea for each class, and they should also create a group skill tree as well.
Yep.
It's just, I mean, these are good ideas that can be taken into consideration and then improve them in their own way, because we are not big point.
Yes.
We are just providing feedback.
Yeah. And actually, speaking of classes, like Nem had that great idea the other day where he said class changes need to be a lot easier. Like, you can just spend $5, buy an item, right click on it or something, and then you can change your character to any other class. So I got a level 100 Spellweaver. Today I feel like playing Steam Mech. I'm gonna spend $5, buy that item, boom, I'm a Steam Mech. I have no equipment because all my equipment is specifically for Spellweaver, but that's my problem to figure out. But now I'm a Steam Mech and I have my Wisdom. Because right now Wisdom is insanely hard to get, especially for new players. So if I could start as a brand new mech, I have 0 equipment, but I have all my gems. I have level 100. I have all the regions unlocked. I have level 170 Wisdom. I'm actually off to a pretty good start, as weak as I am. Like, I could literally just go farm some white items and just build my way up pretty quickly. And if you're a smart Steam Mech, you'd have a bunch of Mystic Cubes ready to go. So you just open those up and that gets you off the ground right away. You got some level 100 equipment, right? I was like, they really should do that, because I think it would encourage a lot of the people who are busy complaining, like, oh my god, why is insert whatever other class so OP? My class got nerfed, wah. And I'm like, okay, if you don't like your own class, you can go play the other class. The problem is that for a lot of people to play from level 1 to level 100, and you run out of quests around level 65 right now. So from 1 to 100, and then you gotta go from 100 to wherever, and also at the same time you gotta farm all his wisdom, you gotta farm everything from ground 0, is very, very hard. So imagine for a minute here if you could just spend $5 in the game, change your class to whatever class you want. You want to play Dragon Knight today? Re-roll yourself to be a Dragon Knight. You want to play Steam Mech today? Re-roll yourself to be a Steam Mech today. I don't know if anybody still wants to play Ranger, but I guess if you want a body block tier, you can re-roll to be a Ranger and body block tier today. That's an option. Like, you can re-roll your existing character into another class, and then you just take all your gems out. You'll kind of have to figure out the equipment on your own, but, take all your gems out, you got your wisdom, you're ready to go. So I think that would be excellent.
Did you read Watchta Maximus' comment?
I just did. Yeah, actually, what was that? Black Desert Online has something like that. The only difference is Black Desert Online, the equipment is universal, so every class uses this exact same equipment. I don't know, I didn't like that part, but every class uses the exact same equipment. So if today I wanted to re-roll to be a tank, I can re-roll to be tank. If I want to re-roll to be mage, or mage, whatever. So I think that would actually be great, because it would, one, it gives the people who are complaining the freedom to change their class, and they can stop complaining about that. And secondly, it also encourages people to start playing other classes. Now, if they want to do this, though, Big Point needs to realize that there is one massive, maybe even 2 massive exploits right there that I can think of right away, and that is the PvP PvE leaderboard. So let's say, okay, let's go back to pre 245. Steam Mech was the most powerful class in terms of damage output, right? So imagine if I played Steam Mech every day. I got my points way up, I'm super high up on the ranking, and then I re-roll my class to be, I don't know, Spellweaver again. And then I go on the Spellweaver leaderboard, and I get number 1 place. That's not fair. So if they want to do that re-rolling thing, then for these leaderboards, they need to lock you in. Either lock you in or erase you from the leaderboard. As in, you re-rolled, you fucked up, so start again from 0 kind of thing. Like, you should not be allowed to carry your progress over and suddenly have this unfair advantage over everybody else because you farmed as one class and then now you're getting graded as another class on the leaderboard. So that is one thing I thought of when I was thinking about this whole allow people to just completely re-roll their existing character into another class.
Yeah. Oh, so now that you mentioned about all classes having the same equipment, and then you can just re-roll and become whatever you want,
yep.
Right?
Yep.
So I think each class should have only the main job and a secondary job.
Okay.
So such as Dragonite, main job, tank, secondary job, berserker. Right? So you can only reroll between those two.
Right.
Spellweaver, wizard, secondary class healer,
Interesting.
or support, more like it.
See,
Ranger.
I don't like that concept as much because right now we have 4 classes, right? And usually what people who are complaining is, so I'll see you can go anywhere, forums, Discord, whatever, you'll see it anywhere, where people go, I am insert class here, I'm a Spellweaver main, and I have been that for the last 8 years, how dare you nerf my class and make Dragonites overpowered. Blah, 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 insert more complaints here, right? So imagine if instead that person could just spend $5, reroll to a Dragonite, and they could go play a goddamn Dragonite with the same level of wisdom, level, etc. Like, I'd rather that they just allow all freedom of change for everything, rather than just be locked within that subclass, because then there'll still be people unhappy that, oh, healer class is so weak, wah wah, I want to play tank, or whatever, there will always be that.
Okay. Well, if they want to give free reign to everybody,
yeah,
they could do so.
Yeah.
To be honest, they could do so because at the end of the day, I'm playing what I like, right?
Yeah. Yeah. And I think that will actually facilitate it. And I think overall that will encourage people to play a little bit more, because I find that right now, for a lot of players, especially if they don't have a lot of time on their hands, they don't have time to go running after building a new character from scratch. And thank you, Luke. He says, FYI, 247 to 248 equals more realm fragments and infernal drop improvements. That's excellent. I just hope that they could bring it sooner rather than later. And Baron here is wondering why I have 12 hours on this event when they have 3 hours. The reason is because I'm on Tegan's server, so we start later, and we also end later. We don't have more time than you guys. We just start later and end later. That's the only difference.
Yeah.
Jack says, I don't like that idea, Ducky. That's okay.
Hello?
Yeah. Just have people choose from a subclass and it would open different passive skill trees. Yeah, that was another idea that Tyr had the other day.
Yes. See, this is what I meant.
Yeah.
So if you don't like your class, this is the thing. You can begin the game with the class you want, being a DPS class, so that you can just smash everything into pieces, and then reach end level 1, the max level.
Right.
And then you switch to what you want.
Yeah.
So you want to be a Dragonite? Okay, you just go. You only have 2 classes. Berserker. Okay, choose Berserker to level up faster, and then switch back to a main tank if you want to be a main tank in the end game, or keep being a Berserker.
Yeah.
If you already have a main tank or somebody who's taking the hits, something like that. And create a new whole skill tree. Because obviously you need a new skill tree.
Right.
New passive, new group skills.
Yeah. Darktron says, wouldn't be that good, to be honest, for new characters, mentors there. If your character's maxed out, you can just change class. You have nothing to do in the game anymore. The reason why I play a new class is because I want to start from scratch with different skills, story, arc. Okay. I'm not saying eliminate having more than one character. You can have 5 character slots right now. If you go buy it, you can have a 5th character slot, right? I'm not saying eliminate that. I'm saying have another option for the people who don't want to start from scratch. I'm one of those people who don't want to start from scratch, okay? That's why I've been playing the same damn character for the last 7 years. Because this is the main character that I put the most effort into, and I don't want to rebuy gems, rebuy every single thing. There's people who want to do that, and they are free to do that. I'm not saying eliminate character slots. I'm saying keep what you have, but add in this ability to re-roll your main character or your side character, whichever. Like, let's say you leveled up to 100 on your first character, and you realize that, actually, I don't want to play tank, I don't want to play Dragonite anymore, I want to play Spellweaver. Then you just pay $5, re-roll to be a Spellweaver, and you're on your way. Like, you don't have to re-level a new character. If you want to, you can. That's certainly an option that's still open to you.
What if Okay, I'm speaking as if I am a new player, right? I'm a new player, so I have to play the class I want from scratch until I
Yes.
reach the end level of the game,
Yep.
right?
Yep.
So once I reach the end of the level, and I want to try out a different class, I would have to start off from scratch, right?
Correct.
What if, because I already know what the quests are and what the game is about, because I already cleared it, I reached the end level with my first class. So if I want to test a different class, this should be a requirement. If you want to test a new class and do not start from scratch, you need to have a level 100 account first. So once you create a new character, it will be automatically level 100.
Yeah.
So you don't have to test anything but the skills in the end part of the game.
Yeah. Actually, I think Nem mentioned that was it World of Warcraft or somebody did that where they said like a level, like your new character started off at level 60 or level 70 or something like that, so you didn't have to grind from like 1 till
Yeah.
100 kind
Yeah.
of thing. So
Yeah.
yeah, because I think that actually puts off a lot of players from trying out new classes or new
Yeah.
things. Like, yeah, there's definitely people who want to do it, but there's also people who don't, right? And right now, you're only catering to half the audience, not the other half.
But I still do not like the grind of leveling up in this game. So what if we remove experience and levels in this game? What if? How would you get equipment then?
All right.
Well, you will start your journey in a dungeon, you will get equipment, and then the areas that you cannot enter due to your equipment what do you call it, tier? Yeah,
Right.
let's say a tier or something that is locking new areas from you to enter, right?
Huh?
Because you need to get stronger first. So the only way of getting stronger is by unlocking skills, talents with equipment.
Yep.
That will be great because now you will get benefits from items, but also from the gems you purchase. The something that is allowing you to get stronger too. So you will unlock new areas and head into them.
Mhm.
This will allow solo play too as well.
Yes. Jack here has a point. Well, now you're level 100 with 7 gold, no runes, etc. Actually, that is exactly the same issue I had on the test server when I asked for admin help, and then next thing you know, I'm level 100, I have level 50 equipment and flawed gems. Like, what am I going to do with that? So, it's a good idea to start people off at a higher level, but that comes with a bundle of issues, which is why I still think that being able to change your class of your existing character is better. Because if right now, if I got to re-roll to another class, I have all of this stuff to start off of. The only thing I'm missing is equipment, and the reason I'm missing equipment is because equipment is bound to that class, right? I can't use a staff as a ranger; it doesn't make sense. So, other than that, like, I'm free to do everything else. So I think that will still be a little better. Imagine if we had to spend time to give items to every guy who wants to test on test server. Yes, that's actually another thing. Not possible. 80% of people asking for items, they just go offline after 1 month. Actually, Luke, so I'm gonna ask you this because I know you're the one who helped me out with booking items onto my account, so you probably know a little more about how it works. I don't know if you're allowed to say it or not, so I'll ask, and if you're not, just say so. What if they created a bonus code on the test server, so test server specific bonus code, whereby the moment you get in, if you punch it in on your character, it gives you, I don't know, level 100, level 100 wisdom, some resources like gold, endermans, materia fragments, insert all of these things here. Is it possible if they did that for a bonus code on the test server and just had it static there so that every new tester doesn't have to come and bother you guys and be like, hey, can you help me with this, please? And then you never see them again after a month, like you said. And hello there, Tomato. Okay,
Hello there.
I'm gonna catch up a little here on YouTube side now, so I'm not ignoring them.
What if they don't give the items to test on the test server? You mean, I mean, if you want to test something out, make it the event or whatever is giving you the item easier to finish, like in maybe 30 minutes or something. It's just the test server. You can modify that in the live server anyways. So make it so that it's easy to complete. Go there, get the item you need to test, and test it out.
Yeah.
Period. It's so easy.
Okay, let me catch up on YouTube side here. So, just FYI and off topic, you're reading my name wrong. It's pronounced Oita? Oita? Hopefully I'm getting it right this time. I don't agree with class switching things, but mentor bonus buff would be amazing. Okay. Gabriel, crazy idea. How about mash all the classes with a big skill tree and you have to equipment as passive skills to implement your tree? That is actually what some games I've done. I'm looking at Grim Dawn. No class. Everybody pick whatever you want. Gatewalkers, also no class. Your equipment determines what class you are.
Also no levels. Also no levels and no experience.
Yeah, so that's kind of interesting. Red Tao here says, what do you think about Tegan as a server now? It's dying. I don't have to say much about that. People leave the game a lot. There's a few active players left. PvP's dead for the last 2 years, and Flair will not have good groups soon. I think it's already happening, so I don't think you need to... Yeah, we actually talked about that earlier in the stream, about the whole PvP grouping issue. Yeah, there's going to be a little bit more about that afterwards. And Mitko's friend popped in. Hello there. Good to see you. Ultra says, all the testers ask for different stuff. Yes, but I think... I want to say, okay. So the bonus code, they don't have to redeem it, right? Just like bonus codes here. You don't have to redeem it. It's optional. So I think, if you shop and ask for free items to test their products, will they give it to you? Most likely no. Yeah, that is true. That is true. You got a point there. So yeah, I think part of the problem is that the testing is, I don't know, it's like a rock in a hard place, right? There's people who want to test and they have nothing. There's people who ask for stuff successfully and then they disappear and you never see them again, so that sucks too, because that means you basically wasted your effort. So I prefer to give stuff to people who don't expect me to their personal booking person. You got a point. I just still think that if they had a baseline help thing, like a baseline something to give people who want to test on the test servers, that would help out. And then what they could do is, like, if they don't want, okay, here's the thing, like, I get the point. They don't want people to go on the test server, they type in a bonus code, like test server, and then they get, 1 million Andermans, maybe that's not even enough, 100 million Andermans, 2 million gold, the very best items, and then they play the game always on the test server, and they never actually set foot on the live servers. You don't want that happening either, right? Like, that is going to be a problem. So what if what they did is they have a bonus code, all right, and if you apply that bonus code to your character, like that should be said, if you apply the bonus code to that character, every time they do an update, that character gets wiped out. Like, maybe that's a little too much work for them. I don't know, but it would spare you guys who have to book items for people on the test server every now and then. Like, do you guys get spammed for that? I imagine you probably do. I always feel bad when I ask for stuff. Typish Tomato. I think if they made changes to events and test server, it takes out the purpose of it. Yes, that's the other problem. I'm looking at the gem drops because I think everybody who was playing the high levels, which I was not able to because my character was new, if people who were playing the high levels on the test server see one thing and then they come to the live server and it's completely different, or looking at gem drops here, it's not a good thing because it kind of defeats the purpose of testing.
Yes, it does.
Yeah. Another question for you, why should we level up people to 100? Don't you think people should test on low level as well? Yes and no. So here's the thing. A lot of other games, they don't always go back and tweak their low level stuff. Problem with Big Point is, I don't think they've quite made up their mind what they want to do. So every few updates, they go and tweak something on the low level, so we need we need people to test on the low level. You're right. So that's why I was also thinking that, yes, we should also have people test on the 100. And yes, we also need people to test on the low level. So I think part of the problem is you got people who are always bothering you guys for stuff. And there's people who live on the test server. So it's almost like, if you want to use this bonus code, your stuff's going to get deleted. Expect it. Don't expect anything else.
Why don't you select the players who actually will test stuff for you? Like, there are a bunch of streamers right now out there, or you can just open up more spaces in the test server, more slots, because right now it's just a minimal amount, and it's always full.
Actually, it isn't always full.
I cannot enter the test server. You can. It's always full to me.
Yeah, I'm pretty sure there is. No, it's not always full. It was not full yesterday. I'm pretty sure. I logged in. There's like 3 people standing in King's Hill, kind of thing. Malkata here says, "What's your answer to make me a moderator?" I only mod the folks who've been around for several times. Lucas says, "Can hear birds outside." Actually, you guys are hearing the birds from this game, Fibbage.
Oh, I'm back.
See, Real Ultra's right. It's only fall when CE dropped, and only for 1 week. Yep. Yeah. Oh boy. Yeah, test server is a sticky topic because you don't want people to live on there and basically they just ask for free shit and they never actually play on the live servers, meaning they're not actually supporting the game. You don't want that, right? But at the same time, you need to be able to facilitate the people who are actually going to be useful, and preferably in a way that they don't have to always keep bothering you all the time for shit. That also sucks.
Mm-hmm.
So yeah, I don't know. I don't really have an answer to that per se, other than maybe give them the thing and then that thing always gets deleted on the next update kind of thing.
Wouldn't it be nice to test all of the skills available as a low-level character, and see if you like them or not? And then, once you reach a higher level, also to test them as well. What we got in with this new CE update, right?
Yep.
Before it got released?
Yep.
They unlocked every single skill, and then they locked it once again. Why did you do that? We can no longer test your things. We have to wait until it gets released in the live server. So we had to wait for certain things to get tested again.
Yeah, I think that was that was actually a good idea for the beginning part where they had all the skills were available. Was it level 30 or something? So we just tested the heck out of them, gave feedback, and then. Unfortunately, then everything got locked, so I was like, okay, now what?
You had master passives, everything unlocked. That was amazing.
Yeah.
It was amazing, yeah.
Yeah, Lucas here has an idea. They should run the test servers for a week. I think you might need longer than a week, but I get the idea. Give endgame characters and then turn it off. And delete them. There you go.
Yes.
Here's an endgame character, test endgame. Here's a new character, test new game. We're deleting the hell out of them. Goodbye. Right? Yeah.
But they should give the privilege to that player's account. Like when you run a closed beta, right?
Oh, actually, you know what? I think it was level 50 content expansion. Sands of Malice. They did that. Where they said people who logged in the last month will get a free character, and your character name was some ridiculous 500 stable or whatever, something like that. And it got people going. People actually came in and they could test higher level stuff. We don't want people sticking to the test server. Yes. Yep.
Yeah. Uh-huh.
I have to agree. The folks who we don't want people hanging out on the test server 24/7. It's not meant to be a live server. But they wouldn't test new player characters. I think if there's a new class, they would test it. Part of the problem is right now there's not been a new class in ages, so asking people to replay from level 1 through the tutorial all the way to level 100 when they just finished grinding to 100 on their live server is kind of a big expectation, I think. especially if there are people who have jobs, school, other things, other obligations. Some people live in test servers. Yeah, we know that. Here suggests they can add XP rewards. Let's say every 50 million XP or something along the lines, you get a loot box, which contains some of the following: lockpicks, enters, etc. That could be a thought.
Well, I still think they should remove the XP bar. I still think they should remove the XP bar.
Maybe for PvP, that would be nice, because
just make it, just make it like a dungeon. Well, in PvP, you make it like a dungeon, right? You go and find your shit, and depending on your equipment, then you go and battle, right?
Right.
That would be good.
That would be interesting.
Yeah. But I still think for PvE, they should remove the XP bar and make it, make it playable for group play. But they need to do a lot of rework if they want to make it happen. It's just way too many things right now that you cannot choose one and focus, right? At one single thing. Because the game is already breaking apart.
Yeah. Reading Mark's comment here. You're welcome, Mark. Glad it helped. And hello, Luznik. OO is calling for more Jackbox. Okay, you guys over there on Twitch side play nice now. Okay, so I think I only have one more portion left that's actually related to DSO at the moment and what I would like to see. And it's actually not the game itself, but the community and the management of that surrounding it. And that would be communication and marketing. And I realize that there is a global pandemic. A lot of folks are trapped at home, right? I think that has also impacted, and I think that's why we haven't seen a live stream last month, I want to say. It's been a while. But I think that's why we don't have a live stream in the last little bit. But as a content creator myself, I think you guys have seen that I do live streams and I also do video content. And those actually market to different audiences. So people who come for live streams are usually what we call heavy users. They're people who want, like, they're already in it and they're already in it heavy. Like, they're not going to just, leave, right? What I think they need to do is kind of appeal to the other people who don't have as much time. Like, I do 3-hour streams usually. I don't remember offhand how long DSO streams are, but they're also, a few hours. Let's say they're 3 hours, okay? If you just came home from working 8 hours, okay, you live alone, you gotta feed yourself, you gotta cook, clean, etc., and now you want to sit down and play DSO, are you really going to spend 3 hours listening to whatever the developers or CM or whoever has to say? I'm sorry, it's probably not happening. All right, if you just worked 8 hours and you came home, you don't have time for that. So what I was thinking that they should have done, because I know the Drakensang Online, like they have Twitch stream and they also have a YouTube channel, right? What they should do is actually take their stream, so whatever software it is that they use to stream with, right, should be able to record the footage at the same time, and then they take it afterwards and they get an editor if they don't want to do it themselves, because I do it myself, but I know not everybody wants to. They get somebody to edit it down into maybe like a 5-minute clip about what's new. All right, like, so for the folks who just want to know what's new, what's exciting, what's the bonus code, you don't need to dig through a several-hour stream to figure it out. They can just go on YouTube and they will click on this video, and 5 minutes in, they know what's new, what's coming, bug fixes that are coming, what are being updated, what's the roadmap, for example, or what the bonus code is, and they're on their way.
Yeah. How do you pronounce that? Luxnick?
Yep.
2019?
Yep.
So his idea or his point, is related to King's Road game. In King's Road game, the skill itself increases with each level, increases the damage of the skill, which each level of the skill, not your level.
Right.
So, and then they have a passive aside from it, the main skill tree.
Yep.
That increases damage or affects this skill.
Yeah.
Right. Such as giving it a certain extra skill like protecting, healing.
Right. Ultra and Typish are both saying important stuff is posted on Discord a few minutes after the stream. Yes and no. It does not work that way. So here's the thing. Okay. So the other day I had a complete brain fart and I said, how do I unlock Haraja? That was legit my question. When I go on Google and I type in Drakensang Online, how to unlock Haraja, what does it pull up? It pulls up the forums. It pulls up the DSO wiki. And if anybody had a YouTube video about that, it pulls it up. It cannot index Discord. Like the Google bots cannot actually dig through your Discord server and go, hey, there's the answer over here on the Discord server. No, what it can dig through is your YouTube video descriptions. It can dig through the forums. It can dig through these other things that are publicly available, publicly visible. So right now the problem is that it's lacking that visibility. And I know this as a matter of fact because it depends on which group of people you play with, right? I'm assuming the age of most of the folks here who are sitting in my stream is probably relatively young. By relatively young, I mean you're probably 30 or below, most of you.
Yeah, I think so too.
Yeah.
Oh boy.
I know that my guild might be a bit of an exception, but at least here on Tegan, I have a lot of very old players in my guild.
Go.
Sorry, what was that?
Go.
Okay,
Go.
okay, yeah. You're an exception, whatever.
Go.
I got a lot of much older people in my guild who are, 40s, 50s, 60s, 70s.
70s.
Yes. You're not gonna find them on Discord. They have difficulties with Facebook. Ooh. You're not gonna find them on Discord, which means that they're a little bit cut off from the news. Luke says, well, to be honest with you, forums are rather inactive nowadays. I don't expect people to read guides through forum. Actually, that is where I'm going to say you're actually wrong. So, only after starting my channel on YouTube. So, YouTube has analytics, and I actually look through them fairly carefully. And here's the thing. So, when I post something, actually, I think one of the best examples would have to be one of my last videos, Release 246 Spellweaver Rebalancing. That'll be a good example. If I look at it, so somebody actually took my video and posted it onto the Spellweaver sub section on the Discord server. It wasn't me. I didn't post it, okay? And then I forget what I was talking about something else and I posted it on the forums. The thing about the forums is that gets indexed, so people who are searching, like Googling, and there are people who do that, they Google, will actually find that. They get that indexed. They get that pulled up, okay? And because of that, I actually get more traffic from people on the forums, despite the fact that we all think, and that includes me, because I think the forums are quite dead right now compared to several years ago. Despite that, I get more traffic coming to my videos through the forums than I do through Discord. As an old player, if you forget something, you can always check your compendium. If you forget how to do it, new players will do the quest and eventually reach that point in the game. Yeah. Always like, I'm 40, okay. Yeah. So there are certain things that can be indexed by search engines, and those things actually bring you a lot more publicity. So I think that if they could chop up their streams afterwards into like 5-minute clips, like literally like, here's the news really quick, and here's the bonus code at the end because I know you guys want that. And then throw it onto YouTube, and then that gets indexed. It'll actually help increase their visibility. Yeah. And the other thing is also like Twitch content is deleted after 14 to 60 days. It all depends on what, whether you're a nobody, an affiliate, or a partner. So if you're a nobody or you're an affiliate, I think it's 14 days, and if you're a partner, it's 60 days. So Twitch content actually gets deleted. YouTube content, on the other hand, it's going to persist until, I don't know, either you decide to delete it or somehow violates YouTube's terms of contract and it gets deleted. Hello there, Dectron, welcome to the Velveteen Duck. So,
welcome.
you know, like having persistent content is actually very important because people can go back and reference it, right? Whereas Twitch, it's gone. So I think the other day I wanted to look something up and I was on the Drakensang Online channel and I couldn't find it because it was gone. So that's that. So yeah, I think they could, like their YouTube channel right now is quite inactive. I think that the marketing potential of that is underused. It could be beefed up. Yeah. And especially all of their, like their forums. I realize we all think the forums is dead, and I have to agree, activity-wise is dead, but in terms of people still going on there to look for information, it is still viable. So there's a difference. Like, people are not posting there, but people are still going there for information. So in other words, the forum should still be used as a platform to disseminate information, and like right now it's just completely underutilized. Let's see. Oh yeah, so the main reason for talking about this part was actually just to bring in new players. Okay, like this is something that I thought was funny because just before the content expansion, I actually saw Facebook ads for Drakensang Online, which I didn't expect to see. I was like, oh, hey, they're actually marketing their game. Wow. I approve. I really do approve of that. I just think that they're underutilizing YouTube. By statistics, Discord has 3 times more people in the forums. Post your video on Discord and more people will check if compared to post that forum.
No, it didn't work.
Didn't work.
It didn't work.
Completely didn't work.
It did not work. No.
Completely didn't work.
I'm sorry, but
that's not what my statistics are showing.
No, yeah, nope, it didn't work. It didn't work out for us. We had a lot of trouble getting attention from Discord, and we actually stopped posting on Discord.
Yeah. So
everything we've gotten so far, it's not due to Discord, by the way, because we didn't get anything.
Barely anything. Okay, I'm going to show you this. So this is... Go back over here. So this is YouTube Analytics, okay? So all your YouTube creators can see this. This is one of my more recent videos about release 246, and it was about mage rebalances incoming. So if I go here under Reach, and I can see a breakdown of where am I getting my traffic from? Of course, most of it's from YouTube, browse features, but the most interesting part is actually external to me. So external, they further break that down. So look at this, from the forums, okay? So this is drakensang.com, meaning the forums. I got 180 views from that, and that's actually pretty nice for a very small channel like this one. On Discord, I got 43. And most of the time, actually all of the time, for every single video that I've looked, the breakdown has always been like this. I'll get more views from the forums and from the DSO wiki if it's something relevant for me to embed there than I do from Discord. People from Discord are more like heavy users. They're people who are already relatively advanced. They can look for this kind of information themselves. But you got people who still go to the forums. And actually they are forming the majority of the traffic that I get from external sources. People are in Discord for live chat and voice. Forums are not a live entity, yes. So I think the forums should be used a little bit more as disseminating information. If you're hoping that people will go there and chat, no. It's not going to happen, I don't think. But you can get the news out there. You can get the word out there. You can drum up excitement, right? And I think right now there's not a lot of excitement with the game. It's just kind of falling flat. It's kind of like, eh.
Yep. Yep.
Yeah.
It was a huge peak, and then it went down until it became a flat line.
Yeah.
Which is not good.
And also because other people use Discord to post their channel, so your channel gets lost. Yes, that is undoubtedly part of it. There's a lot more activity on there, but I would not be surprised. So I don't have access to anybody else's data, but I would be interested if some of the other big creators who also post their content onto Discord, if they have stats like that. And actually, here's the other thing. So I have a Discord server, and I know, Luke, I saw you sneak into it. If I did not have that Discord server, So this was at the very beginning when I just launched my channel and I was still kind of trying stuff, okay? So the stuff I posted onto the forums, I'd get like, 10 times as much traffic from the forums as I was getting from Discord. And I would see like Discord, I get like 2 or 3 views, and I'd be like, okay, so one of them is Chubby Bun Bun, who's tier right here. So there's -1. So what am I actually getting? I'm getting 1 to 2 views off Discord. Kinda, yeah. So it's like, there's definitely people there, but they're there for different kinds of content. So I think people from Discord are more like the people from Twitch and Discord are more closely interlinked. Like you're more likely to find similarities between the two audiences, if you will. And that's because they're all heavy user types. They're people who are, hardcore into the game. Whereas you got other folks who are less hardcore, and right now they're just kind of being lost in this game. And I want BP to reach out to those players and bring them back into the game. That's one thing. Oh, and the other thing I was going to say. So let's say if I quit the game, I leave the Discord server. Am I going to go back and join the Discord server to get the news, or am I just going to Google and see what's new, or maybe go in the forums and see what's new? Probably the latter, right? And right now I think we need to bring back players as well. It's not just the existing player base. Like Twitch and Discord appeals to the existing player base. It does not really appeal to a new player base and bring them in. Like, after they get brought in, maybe they'll convert to be Twitch and Discord users, maybe. But for starters, Twitch and Discord are not good at bringing them in. It's good for keeping the people who are already there.
Oh.
Okay, I'm running out of voice. Bun, do you have anything to add?
No, not really. I think we have spoken about everything we needed to cover, except the unique items and unique set items. Should I talk about that?
If you want. Otherwise we can play another round of Fibbage.
Oh. I mean, well, we could. So okay, well, we can let the viewers decide, I guess. If we can talk about, the unique items, unique set items, or we can just go play Fibbage. Tyr was trying to sing. To
right.
Sing? What? No, I suck at it.
When Tyr sings, I am just like, please, my ears are bleeding.
Yeah, no, it's not happening, dude. It's unless you don't know. You make a donation. I'm not because I suck at it. I'm really bad at it.
Okay, I'm gonna let paint do its thing here in the background.
So what are we doing then?
Digging up
Fibbage?
Jackbox or Fibbage. Where are you at, Fibbage?
Okay, Fibbage it is.
Everybody's screaming Fibbage. All right. Here we go, Fibbage. Here we go, Fibbage. Personal opinion, without being a friend of the forum user, I think the forums belong to the past, not because I'm a hater, but because other games know it's a forum usage all. Yes. See, if the Discord was actually indexed by search engines, I think it would actually overtake the forums. That's the only issue right now, is that it can't get indexed, like it's hidden from people who are not actually in the server.
Question?
Yes?
Is this a new message from Luke, or is it an old one? Because I'm only looking at the screen right now on YouTube, and it's on the Fibbage screen right now, and I just saw a Luke message post.
There's a slight delay on getting it to show up on the screen because the restream bot has to grab it and put it on, so there's a little bit of delay on that.
So my question is, did you already cover that topic?
I just did. I just answered it.
Oh.
Yeah.
Okay. Yeah.
Okay, so if you guys want to join, go to jackbox.tv. It's first come, first serve. Enter in the room code. Do not touch the everybody's in button until actually everybody is in. So we're going to wait till we get a full house if possible. 4 more slots. First come, first serve. Go to jackbox.tv if you want to join.
I guess I have to join. PUEV. PUEV. Play.
Oh, Tier's in. Okay, everybody, we need to focus on taking down Snide. He's a four-time winner now.
Yeah, he should be not allowed to win.
RV's like, I'm in. Okay, let's go. Come on. Anybody else want to join? Jackbox.tv. Enter in the code, and then let's all wait.
Oh man, one-shot Snide. Oh, what?
Oh, it's gonna be hard. Snide is so good at this game. Okay, I got 2 more spots. Come on, man. There's like 24 of you on YouTube and 11 of you on Twitch. Somebody's got to join. We just need 2 more.
Somebody has to join.
We got a Zoomy. I think that might be somebody new. Max. Okay, here we go.
Oh.
Hello, I'm your host.
Oh,
Cookie
somebody
Master, and before we get started,
somebody
I just
popping
wanna
in.
say you're welcome. Great, we've got 8 today. Just a reminder, parties this size mean I get an automatic 18% gratuity. Let's do
Okay.
this.
Let's listen to the guy talking.
This is round
Old
1.
Fire.
You get
Old
500
Fire popping
points
in?
for everyone
Oh,
you
yeah.
fool, and you'll get 1,000 for
Sorry, I
finding the
forgot his
truth.
name. Question mark.
All right, pick a category.
In game.
Go, Gabriel. Pick something.
Question mark.
Pepsi. Oh, no.
Okay, here's your first question. During the summer
Oh,
of
man.
2007,
Who's
Pepsi
online?
sold a green tinted
Oh,
cola
King
in
Gay is
Japan
online.
called
King
Pepsi Ice
Gay.
Blank.
See,
Hello?
ice
You're
blank.
live now.
Summer.
So basically this game is just testing how good you are at lying and fooling all your friends. So everybody gets to enter in a lie to fill in the blanks. So we're gonna see who wins. Come on, guys. Quick. Timer's running out.
Quack.
All right, where's the truth?
Okay, so called Pepsi Ice Marijuana, Pepsi Ice Grass, Pepsi Ice Spinach, Pepsi Ice Tea, Pepsi Ice Cucumber, Envy, Mushroom Cold, and Absinthe. What is Absinthe? I don't actually know what that is. Tea seems like such a safe option. I have my doubts.
Pick something.
I'm gonna go with grass for once.
All right, let's see what everybody picked.
Nope.
And it was also...
Oh? Okay, it was 2 different people's why.
That was weird.
Grass. Don't ever drink it. Okay, I'll take your word for it, Jack. I don't know what that is. Cucumber. Sounds kind of
Nobody
gross.
fell for some of these ingenious lies.
Oh, look at that! 3 people tied for first place! Good job!
Time to pick a category.
I am losing.
A mirror.
Okay, here's the question. In 2013,
I am at the bottom
researchers at the University of Tokyo
food chain.
developed the
What?
incendiary reflection, a mirror that makes it look like you're blank. Enter
Hello.
your lies
hello?
now.
Hello.
Oh.
I'm losing. I'm losing.
Yeah, same. Send your reflection, a mirror that makes it look like you're... Ah, hello there,
Use a
M.
suggestion if
I see you
anything.
in YouTube.
Nemi boy.
Yeah, he's
Okay,
Jay.
which one's the truth?
Makes you look like you're fat, you're red, a DK. Somebody has something against DKs and DSL. That's what popped up twice today. And somebody else, a dwarf, old, tired, Asian. I don't know if I should be upset about that. Maybe not. I'm gonna go with old. I don't know about that, but DK and DSL, man.
Something.
I'm gonna give a bonus like to that one. A
Okay,
DK
what did
in
everyone
this.
pick?
Jack says it's alcohol plus minus 70%. Yikes. Wow. Max had a good lie.
Man.
Just so you know, 70%, that's what people use in labs to clean their benches. I'm not even kidding you. That is actually what they use, so I'm like... Tokyo, that's why Asian nothing eats it, okay?
And nobody picked the other lines up there.
Oh,
Okay,
smiling.
Nemi boy,
Dang
are
it.
you still Path of Exile?
He probably is. I'm in last place,
Oh,
so
no.
sad.
Oh,
Select a category.
Go bun.
I need to pick. You're choosing Reckoning.
Or DKs.
Okay, here's the question. Chosen,
Oh,
Shunned,
man.
and Reckoning are all books in an unusual series about blank vampires. Type in your lies now.
The only vampire series I can think of is freaking Twilight. Please no. I don't think it's that, but...
Hurry, hit the lie for me button if you can't think of something.
Better not be Twilight vampires with their sparkliness. That'd be horrible.
Okay, here are your choices.
Republican vampires. Child vampires. Sexy vampires. DKs on Bloodshed Blood. All the DK hate today. Priest vampires, gay vampires, black vampires.
Oh, lol.
Amish vampires, though, man. I don't know about that.
Pick something.
I mean, oh, what?
All right, let's see what everybody picked.
Priest. A bunch of us. We all fell for Max's
Great
lie.
lie.
Oh boy. Good job, Bun Bun. Amish, though.
What?
What? That was the answer?
They start out as regular
No
Amish people, but then
way.
they churn into vampires. And we're done.
That is so weird. Amish vampires, anybody?
Man.
Wow, look at that jump! Did you guys see how Max just jumped from like down here all the way up there? Like, wow.
This is round 2, which means all point values are doubled. Exciting.
I hate you, Snipe. I hate you. And you're way too bullshitting.
Got some
It's not even-
professional bullshitters in
No,
here.
that's okay, I've got
It's not even funny.
it. Okay, here's the question. Mohammed Khurshid Hussein is in the Guinness Book of World Records because he is able to blank very quickly with his nose.
He's able to
Enter
what?
your lies now.
Ah. What can you even do with a nose? That's a verb.
Oh.
Hurry up, use a suggestion if you can't think of anything. Okay, here you go. Find the truth.
Sniff. Sip milk. I hope not smell. Inhale cinnamon. Snort cocaine. Smell DKs from 5 kilometers away. Oh my goodness. I really hope it's not Fab. I think they would have some issues there. Type and clap. How do you clap with your nose?
Something.
I don't know. I'm gonna have to go with type because I don't know. This is so weird.
See
Inhale
what
cinnamon
everybody
though.
selected.
Sip
Oh,
milk.
man. Oh no!
Good job, Bun. Good job. Good job.
Lots of suckers on that one.
Oh, Bun, you fell for Snide's lie again.
Oh, please no!
He's the
I
fastest
don't know.
nose typer. He's probably the slowest at making friends, though. And that's it. Nobody else's lies got picked.
Oh my god, typing with your nose. That sounds so bad.
Oh man.
Look at those guys just moving up. Look at Bun. He was like literally like last place and zoom, now he's second.
Alright, pick a category.
Go RV. RV's like, well, I use my nose as my phone. Use my phone as my nose. Oh boy.
Somebody said I would end up in second place, I think, in chat. That was
2:44
Luxnick.
p.m. the 10th of May, 2011. At the Gary Busey
Well, let's see.
tweeted, "I wish my ears were blank." Type in your lies now.
Oh. Wish my ears were. I don't know, man.
Hurry, hit the lie for me button if you can't think of something. Alright, where's the truth?
Okay, I wish my ears were green, full of marshmallows. Eyes smaller, cameras bigger, able to smell, elsewhere, and friendlier. Why would you want to wish your ears were green? I'm gonna go with cameras? I have no idea.
Okay, let's take a look.
Able to smell though. Full of marshmallows. Oh, RV's lie, nice. Friendlier. Oh. Elsewhere. Max's lie. Holy moly, we're all over the board with this one. Okay, I don't know, man.
And the rest of the board goes unselected.
I don't think I want my ears to be cameras. I swear, second place changes with every single time.
Select a category.
Go, oh, pick one.
Okay, here's the question. During the mid to late 90s, the town of Glastonbury was on a manhunt for the odd house intruder known as the Blank. Enter your lies now.
The blank.
Hurry up, use a suggestion if you can't think of anything. Okay, which one's the
Okay,
truth?
the butcher, the boot sniffer, the pancake, the breakfast cooker, the deer, the CD organizer, the intruder, the panty thief, and the tickler. Odd house intruder. I'm gonna go with breakfast cooker. I'm probably gonna fall for like Snide's lies because that's just how it works out here, but Breakfast cooker, man. That's just way too good.
All right, who picked what?
Oh, Gabriel. Hey, that was Snide's lie? I was not expecting that. Butcher. Dear. You guys fell for Max. Pancake. Oh my god, what kind of name would that be? The CD organizer. Oh, I still fell for a lie. Breakfast cooker? Dang it, it was Zumi's lie. That was a good one. The tickler. Wait, seriously? That was the name? Oh my god.
The phone call that finally caught him went something like, "Hello, police? Yes, he's right here." And that means...
Was it the tickler?
It was the tickler. I was like, what the hell?
Oh, not that one.
Oh man, look at Snide. He's got a 4,000 point lead on us. Oh shit.
Oh,
None of us can beat him.
it always happens.
ON+Fibbage. One question left for all the marbles, and everything is worth triple. Good luck. Here's your final Fibbage.
No
question.
way, he's
Name of the
cheating.
Rhode Island School of Design's initiated
Gabriel.
Lucky mascot. Type in
What?
lies now.
Oh my god.
Gabriele Pellegrini, are you from Italy? I think you're from Italy, right?
I don't even know what to say about this prompt. This is
I think he told us he's from Italy. I can't remember. Name of Rhode Island. Oh, we're not done yet? Oh shit.
ah!
Oh,
Okay,
I thought we were done.
Taint the tiger, big hockey, wave and shave, the monkey. NY apple of my one eye, Scrody. Penis sand, Pinky, Captain Dicky. So many good ones, I don't even know what to pick. Penis sand. That's so bad. Oh my god. There's too many good ones. There's too many good ones in this one.
Take a look.
Inappropriate but funny. Oh, poor Zumi. I heard. Shit. There goes my high score. Rip. Oh, Bun fell for OO's lie.
Man, that's a good one. New York apple of my own eye. Hello? Okay!
Wave and shave. Oh no. Nope, that wasn't it either.
The pinky. Is it the pinky?
No, it's the Scrody.
Of course,
this
the
Crody.
costume
What
shrinks
the-
significantly
Yeah.
when he's out on the ice.
This
Uh,
party?
And that's it.
What?
Nobody
This
else's
sounds
lives
yuck.
got picked.
Oh no! Can we not?
Oh, damn it. Oh man. Snide.
Man, I suck at this game.
Oh boy.
Especially when Snide is online. Oh,
Snide is beating us all. Okay, that was a good game. Oh, you guys want to play
Wow.
again? Somebody hit play again, and it wasn't even me.
oh I
am
closed
Cookie,
it.
and I'm going to warn you now.
You wanna play again?
Clingy.
No, not really. I
Looks like
think
all
it's
8 are in.
one game and then we talk and then one game and then.
Okay, well, do you actually have anything to talk about? Because I think I finished my agenda pretty much.
Only the unique items and unique set items.
Ah, okay, go
That
ahead.
and the palette wall reworking and so I guess. Oh yeah, that's it. I guess because we already talked about a lot of things.
Yep.
Right.
Yep.
Yeah. So, giving all the ideas we talked about. if they want to move a few of them or all of them into the Pally Worlds, I think they should. Tier keeps giving me points, so whatever, dude. Uh, yeah, I think the rewards from those places should be actually, better than what we have right now. Why would you want to go and do the Pally World, which is the end game dungeon, for a ring that gives you just 33% less time on burning or something like that? Right? Just what? Because this is the thing: if you get hit by a fireball from Grimac, it applies burn to you, right?
Yeah.
So it lasts for 3 seconds, 1 second, 2 seconds, 3 seconds. But what if you get hit again on the 2-second mark? Boom, you are still burning.
Yes.
So what?
Yeah.
What does your ring do then?
Nothing.
Nothing. You would need to wear 2 of those rings to make it worth it. And right now, since the drop rate for those things is quite bad, so it's not worth me doing Grimac Stone Pally World just to get that thing. So I think the Pally World should be, is the highest difficulty of a dungeon. You get in, it's where you need to actually step up your game. You need to think what you should do and stuff like that. So you kill a monster in the middle of. I think they should make the dungeon have wave of monsters, like when you try to defend somebody.
Right.
Wave 1, wave 2, wave 3, right? So they kind of should make it as of blocks. First block, you enter, and that's the first block, and then if you want to keep moving further, you can, because it's blocked until you clear that zone.
Huh.
Then you clear the zone, and to clear the zone, you need to defeat the champion that is defending that zone. So it should be either a champion or a leader in that zone.
So let me see if I understood what you said. You're basically suggesting that, say, like right now in Q1, all you need to do is complete the circle and kill Razgal, and you open the door. You're saying no, you got to clear like the whole map from start to finish.
Yes, from start to finish. Yeah. And while this sounds insane because it's going to be extremely harder, right? It's going to be harder than what it's now. Yes. But that's my point, because that is the end game dungeon. So to clear it, they need to give you buffs in that dungeon. What do I mean by buffs? They need to increase your damage, give you protection, give you a way of surviving the environment you are being locked in, such as, we know that the leader can one-shot you, right? But that should not happen. That's the first. So if it hits you, it breaks armor or something like that.
Right.
Then you need protection. Okay, I will get. If I kill this minion that is on the left side of that map, it will drop a shield that is gonna protect me for 10 seconds when I proc it. Right? Or this minion over there drops a potion or an elixir that is gonna increase my health point, regeneration. Or this thing drops a health orb that is gonna heal me up by a certain amount of hit points, and then gives me more health points on a tick rate of 1 second, right? So that you need to kill enemies in order to face the champion or the leader in that zone.
That actually sounds like Q2. So you know how Q2 you gotta grab all those mushrooms, you throw it in the cauldron, and then you get a buff that renders you, like, so you don't die immediately when you walk into that cloudy area?
Yeah.
That sounds like the same idea.
Yeah, that same idea, but applied to the same dungeon and splitting it in zones. So you don't have to clear 2-3 maps to get to the boss. You only need to clear one map and then the boss.
Interesting. So you're saying instead of having map 1, map 2, map 3, it's map 1 and the boss.
It's map 1, you clear the zones, and in the same map, the boss is waiting you at the end.
Oh boy, that could be interesting.
The boss is waiting you in the same zone at the end. Once you clear all of the zones, then the boss is waiting for you. And think of this: if you followed what I said by getting the items by defeating monsters, what if you didn't use your items in the zones cleared? You could use those items to help you out with the boss. Because the boss right now is insane. It has a shield on top of it. And if you do not destroy... if you destroy the shield and if you don't kill the monster, the boss, in a certain amount of time, the shield, gets back.
Right.
And it protects the thing. So you have to... What? Huh? What? And it's not affected by aggro skills either. So it's harder.
Yeah.
To kite it out.
Yeah. So Typish Tomato here says, when it comes to unique items regarding the parallel worlds, I've seen a lot of negative feedback regarding the set bonus being removed, etc. And I'm going to say the same as I said in my stream 1 or 2 days ago. When you close one door, 3 more will open. I think the hard drops, etc. are there for a reason. Some of the uniques are actually fine. Like, I'm thinking, like, in Spellweaver case, that Amulet of the Kraken, that's fine. Some of the issues are, say, like, the ring, the one that you get from Grimag. It's going to reduce it by that amount, but if you get hit, the stacks get refreshed, therefore your ring did absolutely nothing. Those are the problematic ones.
Now, as for the rewards, the unique items and unique set items, so since I'm reading a comment in here that says that no longer would be DSO. Well, that's the thing. So DSO, it's a game created 10 years ago. This is not 2010 anymore. This is 2021. So they need to make a bet. They want to create new content. They want to create a new game. What do they want to do? Because they're losing it, and the game is it's falling apart. The game is dying.
Right. I don't think that was their intention, but unfortunately, that was the result. So yeah. Now, if my idea is okay and it gets taken into consideration, that it's okay. If it doesn't, it's also okay because I'm not the owner of the company. I'm just giving feedback, and that's my opinion. That's my own opinion. I think that would be good for the game. Anyways, now as for the unique items you get, the unique items used to get a set bonus, right? And they removed it. That's okay because some of the unique items before CE that were a set were extremely overpowered, right? Yes, and others were absolutely trash.
So that's okay. Now they created new unique set items, but they are garbage in my opinion. The only good set right now is the Kings. The Kings, what do you call it?
Legendary
Kings?
Get
from the Legendary Kings set.
Yeah.
That one is the only worthwhile unique set items worth getting at the moment. The rest are garbage. Now, as for unique items, it's still a certain amount of unique items that are still winning over the rest, such as the Belt of Zeal, the Amulet of Kraken, for Rangers, Dragonites, Spellweavers. So there are certain items that are better than the rest.
Right.
And that's okay. Because right now it's only one play style. And that's what I suggested before by creating different builds for different elements for each class that will allow different unique items to be used as well. But so what I think they should add with the unique set items is to create skills. If you wear 3 pieces, every single unique set item should be of 5 pieces or 6 pieces or 7 pieces, right? So, yeah, 7 pieces. Let's say 7 pieces. Yeah, 7 pieces. So that if you were 3 pieces, instead of getting, the plus HP, plus damage, and that shit, you will get on a skill, such as a way of dealing more damage every 5 seconds or so, freezing, electrifying, stunning, something related, that helps you out to survive, healing by wearing only 3 items, right?
I think
And
they
then
tried to do that actually with the new Sargon set. The problem is that it takes 28 stacks to activate.
It's 8 pieces. So what I want is it's only on 3 pieces, so you can mix different unique set items.
Yes.
And unique items as well in your character. So not only one single build is the one taking over the rest.
Makes
Because
sense.
right now you only go one unique set and that's it. The rest are garbage. You only go one route and then you don't need to do any other palette wall because you don't need to do them. Right? So it's kind of meh.
Yeah.
So I would like to see also left side unique set items as well. The adamant magma cloak. I think that's just, it shouldn't exist, to be honest. It should not exist. That should be part of a unique set. By wearing 3 pieces to make that possible, right? So yeah, that's my feedback right now. All right, BRBs.
Oh, well, I use BRBs on me. Oh, here it says, if you use rage attack, stacks are not lost if you use fury. I believe it's bugged, and I think somebody reported it. So if you have 1 stack and you use another skill, it's gone. If you have 2 or more stacks and you use another skill, it stays. We'd like to see some tier setups if possible. You can always ask him on that on Discord. I'm sure I'll pester him into answering you, so no worries about that. I don't need items, I need gems, but if I get the gems max, then it's game over. Yeah, it's kind of a weird thing right now where gems are incredibly powerful, so if you just drop a lot of money, on the game, you have instantly a very powerful character. Yeah, I don't know. I don't have much to say about items at the moment. Like, I prefer to evaluate each one individually. Like, for example, the Sargon set. I don't want to just say blanket statements. But yeah, there are definitely some things that are kind of meh. We've seen the roadmap for 2021. To be honest, looking really spicy. We're getting new stuff, and the game is currently somewhat unbalanced, but the sea was released way too early. Yes, I have to agree with that. It was way too early. It's not like they are not working on balancing the game. Yes. We just need to be more patient. 2021 has started, and we're providing negative things about it. Of course, you always have the right to your opinion, but we should never judge a book by its cover. See, Tomato, here's the thing. A lot of people they're not hardcore players. Like, they don't hang around. If the game doesn't work for them, they just go, goodbye, I am going to go play insert whatever other game. And I think we have kind of seen that shift. I see a lot of folks, you know how on Discord you can see what game people are playing, right? I see a lot of people who used to be playing Drakensang Online now are playing other games. So some of them, it's a temporary shift. Some of them, it's a permanent shift. So my concern is if there are too many people moving out and it ends up being a permanent one. Are you implying that the item's unique effect will get better? Are you talking to me or are you talking to Tyr? And hello there, Snake Gaming. And yes, I turned on the camera. Oh, you're talking Tomato. Okay. That's funny. Yeah, I don't think... okay, I'll be honest here. I don't think Big Point is trying to kill Drakensang Online. So any of those people who say that, no, I don't think so. I don't think that was their intention. Part of the problem is that they pushed out the update kind of not really ready. Like there was a lot of issues with it that I think if it had kicked around on the test server a little bit longer, that we might have caught some of those issues. So they pushed it out. It was full of bugs. There was a lot of balancing issues. The problem with this is that they've chased away a lot of players. So to try and build back that community that they lost might actually be difficult. I'm not saying impossible, because you look at games like, what's the name of that game? Like literally it came out and it bombed so hard. Dead Man's Sky, I think was the name of the game? Dead Man's Sky or something like that. That game came out and like everybody had super high expectations for it and went like straight down into the toilets because it just didn't meet expectations. But the people who made the game, they hunkered down, they listened to feedback, they put in a lot of work, and then they got it back up together. So nowadays, if you actually look up the ratings for Dead Man's Sky or whatever it's called, it went from like overwhelmingly negative on Steam to being nowadays, I think it's like mostly positive. So it is possible, but it's an uphill climb for them. Yeah, and it definitely takes more than 1 or 2 weeks. That's correct. The only problem is are people going to wait for it? I don't know. I really don't know. You know what? Oh, it's perfectly okay to take a break. I'm one of those people who have taken breaks from DSO at times where I didn't really like what was going on, and I'll leave my feedback, and then I'll be like, see you in, I don't know, 6 months, year. And hello there, Lokashan. I see you made it in. Yes, you can always take your breaks. That is correct. The only issue is if everybody else takes their break, then there's a lot of features that break down in the game. We're thinking PvP and the push towards group play, right? You structure your game to push towards group play. Like, group play is very favorable right now. Solo play is not as much unless you're extremely strong. So, and yet, the player base has shrunk. So group play is harder to get. PvP does not exist on Tegan. Maybe it exists on the other servers, but based on chat from earlier today, it doesn't seem to exist on other servers as well. I mean, we all know what good stuff they've done in the past, so we should never doubt the devs. It's okay. I think.
I'm back.
Oh, welcome back. I think it's fair to doubt them, to give them feedback, but what I want to drive the conversation towards is not straight up bashing, which is I think what a lot of people do, where they just go, oh, the game sucks, developers suck, Big Point sucks, and then they just leave. And I'm like, that has literally helped 0 people. Nobody benefited from that conversation. On the other hand, if you actually give them constructive feedback, like, hey, I think this part sucks, and this is what I want you to do instead to change it. I don't like how this part is panning out. At least they get to listen to something useful. Now, whether or not they want to take it into account, like whether or not, okay, first of all, whether or not it's even possible to implement, because this is a very old game, so I understand there's some limitations in the infrastructure of how they created the game, right? Unless they're going to reinvent the game altogether, some of those things obviously are not going to happen, right? But if they could get decent feedback and suggestions to put into the game, then that would be great. And I think right now a lot of people have stopped with the decent feedback and just gone to straight up just whining, like, game sucks, the Big Point sucks, developers suck, etc. Like, that's all that I hear all day, and I want to change that conversation.
So, what did I miss?
Not much.
Okay. No, nobody ranting about my ideas. Hello.
I guess not.
Okay. Nice.
Yeah.
Good.
Okay, I think I've covered everything I want to say about DSO for today. Bun, anything else to add? I think you got in your 2 cents.
I covered everything.
Okay.
I wanted to say. I wanted to share. Maybe some other small ideas, right? So,
Yeah.
so this is the. I just want to share my personal experience with Big Point. In the past, I shared a few ideas, and nothing happened. So I stopped bothering getting into the forum. I used to be in the forum all the time. I didn't comment on anything, but I just used to be there reading because it used to be good back then, right? And I just stopped doing it because I was not getting an answer or whatever. So man, it didn't seem that reliable at the time then, so I stopped. Then I remember a time when you and a friend of ours, Sam, right?
Yep.
You both created one of the costumes in this game, right?
Yes.
So that's when, hey, and I think that's when Big Point changed managers. So management changed, and now they were listening to people once again.
Yeah.
So, but at the time, I just got bored of the game, and I stopped playing it.
Right.
So I didn't bother in giving any feedback again because I was just bored, and I quit the game actually.
Yeah.
And then you quit the game at the time as well.
Yeah.
And then recently, she reported some of the bugs we found, and her post got deleted.
Oh, come on. That was just a small thing. Don't worry about it.
And that's when, again, I just lost it. I felt like, okay, I'm not gonna give any feedback again. I was so keen on giving a lot of feedback, and I was this is just no. This is it.
Yeah.
This is the end for me. I'm not giving any feedback.
Here's the other thing you got to know, Bun. Like, some things are obviously possible to make, but maybe it doesn't make them money, so they're not gonna make it happen. That's the other thing. Yeah.
I understand that. I'm just giving feedback, but at least I wanted to get an answer, and I didn't get an answer.
Yeah,
hey, no, because this requires money. Yeah, I know. I'm not dumb. You need to manage a company, okay? So you need money. You need to make money. If you don't make money, then your idea is it's no good, right? Obviously, if you're not making money, then why would I need your idea, which requires me to spend 2 times my budget, right?
Yeah.
So see, I mean, your idea got deleted. Please submit it again. Oh, no. Okay, no. That is your system. Fix it, not mine, right?
Well.
Then the game got to a point with the content expansion, and I got so excited about it. Do you remember, right? Yep. I told you, this is it. This is legit.
Yep.
Because it was so good. I like how the game moved from being a whatever game, to be honest, to something competitive. Well, at least the idea is that the player has to think how to perform in order to kill a monster. Otherwise, you suck.
Right.
Right? And the idea is good. I like it a lot. But then, all of this shit happened. Bugs, things not getting fixed, the release getting, updated when it's not finished.
Right.
Events, left and right going.
I think sometimes this is what happens, right? It's like the story of man, the woman, and the donkey, and all they do is they compromise all day, so it ends up compromising the quality of the product, right? So
yeah,
what I see happening is you have people who go, let's say for example PvP, that's an obvious one. People go, hey, I don't like it that people get to use their PvP talents in PvE, and it's not fair. Okay, but now the problem is, now that you've removed the biggest incentive for the on the fence, like the fence sitter PvPers, okay? So there's the hardcore PvPers, it doesn't matter what the hell's going on, they just want to PvP, and then there's the fence sitters who are like, what's the benefit? Give me the benefit and I'll PvP. If there's no benefit, I'm not PvPing. And then you got the crowd over there who's like, I don't ever want to PvP in my entire life. Please just delete that feature. Okay. So
yeah.
the problem is that by removing the interlinking of PvP and PvE, by unlinking the two, what they did was you only have the hardcore PvPers playing. Your fence sitters are like, well, fuck this shit. I got no benefit out of doing it. Why am I wasting my time on it? I'm just going to go farm a boss because, at least I can get some drops. And then the PvE folks are just like, except they were not playing PvP in the first place. So it's sort of like, okay, you listened to their idea, but maybe you didn't think through the consequences, because now you kind of have this this reaction of the PvP population just goes straight down. So now matches take longer to make, or else you can make the matches faster, but that means there's less balance because you're going to have marshals playing against complete newbies kind of thing, right?
Yeah.
Hello there,
Everybody
Artemis. Hello.
Everybody seems to be surprised you are a girl and not a boy.
Yeah, I don't quite understand that part.
Are you really a girl?
I'm a duck. Quack. Hold on. I'm
Quack.
a duck.
Okay.
Ugh, I am a duck. Ugh. Jam the head, duck head on. I'm a duck.
Is that a male?
And I also
No,
can't
duck.
see. Quack, quack. Okay.
Okay.
Typish tomato +1 and deleting PvP. Honestly, actually, okay. At the moment, if they deleted PvP, I honestly don't think anybody would miss it.
No, nobody would care.
Nobody would miss it. Nobody would miss it right now. If they deleted it today, nobody would miss it.
Yeah, nobody. Because you don't get anything from it.
Yeah. And it's actually, like, even the hardcore PvPers are finding it not so fun, so...
It's a dead feature in the game right now.
Yeah.
Don't need it. Nobody needs it.
Alright.
Yep.
Yep.
Oh, so I was getting to the point where if Big Point is expecting our feedback, this is the way they're gonna get it. Our channel. No longer forum, no longer Discord, no longer Wikipedia or whatever. You know, this is the thing. So, because I'm fed up with what happened in the past and what happened recently. So,
Yeah.
this is the thing right now. If you want feedback from at least our channel, this is how you're gonna get it from our channel.
Right.
So I hope you're watching and you like what you watch.
I do have to agree, though, yeah. They could honestly just turn off, like, completely remove, like, excise, like this. Just have a black hole here for the next, 6 months or something until you fix it. Like, I don't need to see it, because it doesn't work right now.
Yep.
Yeah.
Somebody asked for more Fibbage, I think.
Yeah, they're shouting for more Fibbage.
Oh no! Please no! Please no!
Oh man.
Oh.
Hello there, Athena. Never expect to see bigger content creators popping in, but hey, there we have it.
Oh, yeah.
Yeah, on Twitch side. On Twitch.
Twitch side?
Yep.
Oh, welcome.
I'm running out of tea here. Anyways, so why don't we play one more game of Fibbage and we'll call it a day, because I'm running out of voice and I'm out of tea as well, so, I also need food.
Okay, I guess you could play with the viewers.
Okay.
Right?
More game of Fibbage. Alright, let's go.
Right.
Alright, so if you guys want to join the game, go to jackbox.tv, enter in the room code RRLT, put in a nickname, and hit play. Please do not touch the button. Don't touch the everybody's in until we get a nice full house.
What's the code again?
RRLT.
RRLT.
Yes.
Right.
I'm glad you guys are finding it interesting.
Who's finding it interesting?
Tomato.
Oh, typish tomato. Oh, hello there, dude. Again. No.
He's been there for like the whole time, Bun.
I know, but I always do this. I always hello there. You know, that time with Zed King, hey, were you always in our group?
Okay, come on. Come on, we need some players here. We need to beat Snide. Come on, guys. We need to knock him off his win streak.
Oh, man.
See, Gabriel's in it. Even he's like, come on, we gotta do this.
Oh, man.
Martin, he's on the Twitch side. He's watching from Twitch. I stream to both places at once. Oh says, I don't care, I just take tiers points. There you go. Some people are playing to win the game, and other people are playing just to screw tier over. That works for me.
Yeah.
Alright, well, take care, Artemis. We'll see you in Gatewalkers, indeed.
Oh? Okay.
Take care, Meg. Catch you guys another time that anybody's leaving. We've got 2 more spots. Come on, guys.
Yep.
Go to jackbox.tv, room code RRLT. See who's the best at making up bullshit.
Oh, no.
Ducky, what is the best platform for you to make a little money? Neither Twitch nor YouTube, actually. There's a donation link to PayPal. That's the way that takes the least cut out of whatever I make. Hello there,
It's
Shadow. Welcome to the
Velveteen
Velveteen.
donations, right?
Yes.
Yeah.
Yeah.
That's the best way right now.
Actually, here's the funny thing. Now that I got a couple of other content creators here in chat, just an FYI in case you guys don't pay attention to what's going on. If you actually look at like how much percentage of cut that each platform takes out of your amount, out of every sub, donation, etc., whatever you want to call it, Twitch actually takes the most. I was watching Devin Nash, and that guy's extremely knowledgeable about this whole thing, and apparently Twitch takes the biggest share. And other platforms like Patreon and whatever, they actually take a lot less. I don't have a Patreon though, so PayPal it is. Okay, 2 more spots. Come on, folks. I know my my camera here is kind of hiding it, but yes, there's 2 more slots. Doesn't matter if you're good or not, just bring it on.
The only good player in this whole room is Snide.
I know,
He's
right?
just way too good at bullshitting.
The rest
Way
of
out.
us are getting wrecked. So
He
hard.
bullshits the way out of his I don't know.
It says, doesn't YouTube take like 30% of donos? I think so. I can't remember the exact breakdown, but Twitch takes a little bit more than YouTube does, actually. So, just an FYI. Okay, 1 more spot. Come on, guys. First come, first serve. Let go. You need more options to fool Snide. There you go. See? You like the music of this game? Because I like it. It's funny.
I like it.
Very amusing.
I like the one who the one's voice who's talking in the game.
Oh yeah, he's pretty funny too.
Yeah.
Chewy says, sad not on Android. Dude, just go to jackbox.tv. Just go to jackbox.tv and enter in the room code and you can join. Ducky, you sing you on Snide, please.
Yeah.
Okay, I'm gonna give you guys like 10 more seconds, and if we don't get one more person, I'm gonna call it with 7.
I am reducing Snide's IQ on this game, like which has a singularity, and then Iron Brows the heck out of him. Lol. Lol. Oh no! Remember, RV was actually pretty good the
Yeah,
last game.
RV's catching up. RV got
Yeah.
what, 2nd or 3rd place, I think.
So I think we need to groundbreaker the both of them, right?
Okay.
And then Frostwind or something to slow them down.
Stun Snide so he can't type. There you go.
There you go.
Okay, I think we're only gonna get 7, so let's start the game. Let's see how this goes.
Monka Mega. Let's see.
Welcome to the game. I'm Cookie, and I'll be facilitating today's nonsense. A 7-player game. That's a lot of people to lie to. But luckily, you all seem pretty morally bankrupt. Let's do this.
Pretty morally bankrupt.
This is round 1, and that means you get 500 points for everyone you fool with your made-up answer. And you'll get 1,000 for finding the truth. Time to pick a category.
Go, oh.
Okay, here's your first question.
It reminds
Peter
me
the
of this
Great,
Pokemon
noblemen
called
had to pay 100 rubles a year for a
Oh.
blank license.
it's a
Enter your
legendary
lies
Pokemon.
Really? Interesting.
Yeah.
100 rubles a year for a blank license. Alright, let's see who's good at this. Damn, why are you not joining the game? You're just lurking chat.
Here's the truth.
For a beard license, a travel license, a horse license, a horse riding license, a breathing license, really a brothel license, masturbation license, salt license.
Oh lol.
Okay, there's a lot of really good choices here. This is actually hard. I'm gonna say not breathing. Let's go with beard. I gotta give some thumbs up out to some of those other ones, like breathing.
Okay, what did everyone pick?
Juan, you actually picked breathing? Oh my god.
Yeah.
Oh! Nice.
And we're done.
Nice. Whole bunch of us all went for the right one. Wait,
So
where's
what?
Snide? Why Snide at 0?
Oh.
Hello?
Singularity working?
Category.
Yep.
Armor debuff working? Or what?
Okay, we're about nearing the end of the stream, so I guess it doesn't matter if we pick some, not safe for work topics, right? Right?
Okay, here's the question.
Right?
In 2008, a couple was killed in South Africa while having
Right.
sex on a blank.
What?
Lies now.
I don't even wanna. What? Okay. Snide says he's just warming up.
Hurry, hit the lie for me button if you can't think of something. Okay, here you go. Find the truth.
On a cow, on a zebra, on a railroad track, on an alligator, on a ladder, on a giraffe, on a avenue, on a lion's den. Somehow I feel like alligator is a little too risky. What is it? It's either railroad track or maybe ladder. Let's go with railroad
lion.
track.
Pick some-
Lion's
lion.
den. I don't know how you're gonna manage a ladder. Like,
All right, let's see what
what are you doing there? Gymnastics?
Actually, no, it's possible, to be honest. Wait, hold on.
I don't want to know. I don't want to know.
Saying this in the stream, right? Oh, wait.
No, just no. I don't-
Wait.
No. Stop there.
Oh.
People actually went for ladder.
Plus 18. Plus 18.
Oh no, railroad track. It was the truth. Nice.
They
Plus
thought they
plus
could. They thought
18
they
con
could.
content.
They couldn't. And nobody picked the other lies up there.
Damn it. Oh, look at that. Look, 3 people tied for first now.
All right,
Okay,
pick
go
a
Max.
category.
The lion's den. Huh?
Okay, here's
Told
the
you.
question. In 2013, a zoo in China attempted to pass off a blank as an African lion. Enter your lies now.
For some reason, this really does sound like something China would do, but
Oh shit, I forgot. I need to.
Hurry up, use a suggestion if you can't think of anything. Okay, which one's the truth?
attempted to pass off a mastiff, a Shiba dog, a panda, cat, a kitty, a mirror, a one-handy. A large dog. Oh my.
A one-hand DK. I like it.
I have to
I
give
gave
a
you-
thumbs up for that.
Yeah.
Let's
like
see
it.
what everybody selected.
You know,
Sorry,
I
Arby.
I think Big Point should allow streamers to give away Endermans or
Oh, I think they
prizes, you
have
know?
something like that. They could give away a bonus code
People
for the
became
big ones.
suspicious when it passed on a dead gazelle
You know, like
in favor of a
no,
wild
but I mean,
sausage. And that means some of these didn't
because
get
we're
picked.
playing a game, right? If you
Yeah.
win this kind of game, then you get a prize,
Oh,
right?
yeah, I guess that would
Right.
be neat.
For the viewers, not for us, for the viewers
Nice.
watching our stream.
Just an FYI, I actually entered the correct answer, which is why I had to change it.
Round 2, where all point values are
So
double.
yeah, I think that
Let's
would be
do it.
nice.
That would be.
Even if
Pick
it,
a category.
even if it's a small pool price, like 500 Undermans or one polished gem, I
Alright.
think
Okay, here's the
that will be
question.
okay.
A
Would actually be
Swedish man
fun.
Who works as a
Yeah,
dishwasher
it's
receives
just you
disability
are
benefits due to his unusual
encouraging
addiction to blank.
Viewers
Type your
to
lies now.
play something related to the game. Well, it's related in a sense of this is to to interact with the viewers, right?
Real addiction too.
I don't know. Cater DK on.
Hurry! Hit the lie for me button if you can't think of something.
I don't know. I mean, it's just an idea, I guess.
Yeah.
Okay,
Oh,
here are your
I
choices.
forgot to type a lie.
Addiction
Damn it.
to washing dishes, still playing DK.
It's still playing DK class. Okay.
Video games,
Woo!
hockey, socks, sex, heavy metal music, gay porn,
Okay.
and vacuuming. Oh man.
Oh, that's so funny. I'm so doing it on the next one if we have a next one. Do we?
I think so, yeah.
Okay, yeah, I'm so doing it on the next one.
Still playing
I'm-
DK class.
It's done.
All right, who picked what?
Why do I choose your lies 9 out of 10? Because they're good lies. They're good lies. Vacuuming.
Okay.
Aww.
Okay.
Harvey.
Vacuuming.
Sex.
Well,
Okay,
it
apparently
doesn't-
not.
I think vacuuming, either vacuuming or heavy metal and hacky sack.
Apparently not.
What?
Sex.
Yeah, gay porn, sex, video games, and still playing DK class. Not.
Oh, heavy metal music.
And
So which is the correct answer?
Heavy metal music.
There you go. I got it right.
Nice.
Got it right. So doing it on this one. I'm so doing it. So doing it now.
Oh man, there's so much DK hate going on today. Go Harvey.
Yeah.
Gargoyles.
Okay, here's the question. On the northwest tower of the
Like
Washington
I'm no
National
longer
Cathedral,
interested
there
in
hangs a
winning the game because
gargoyle
I'm not
made to
gonna win it. So I'm just
resemble
gonna do
blank.
whatever.
Enter your lies now.
Well,
Let's
see,
see.
even if you can't win the game, you should be out there to try and screw the points out of other people.
Yeah, but this is fun because
Need to resolve.
Hurry up! Use a suggestion if you can't think of anything.
Somebody's gonna put resemble a one-hand DK, aren't they?
All right, where's the
DKs who can kill parallel world bosses. Oh my god. Master of lighting is trash. Jesus, Darth Vader. George Bush. Oh my god, these options.
I had to pick this answer off. It's so good.
Oh
God.
man. Are you guys even doing this seriously anymore? Like literally there's like 2 answers in here that are complete, like what the
Okay,
hell?
Everyone pick.
Ah, love whoever said statue. There you go.
DKs who can kill Pally World bosses. Alright. Yeah, that's not it. Master of Trash. Fix it.
Oh, Darth Vader was the truth.
Darth Vader?
We fell
Yep.
for some of these ingenious
Because I'm
lies.
good. I'm good at this game.
Nice, nice.
Imagine if I was actually typing.
Oh, look at
good
that! Snide jumped all the way up to 2nd place already. Holy shit.
Who's first place?
Me.
Time to pick a category.
You?
Me.
You.
E.
What?
E.
What?
Okay, here's the
You know you have
question.
0.
In 2004, the
Train
Train Corporation
Corporation.
sold pillows in Japan that were designed to
Delicious.
combat loneliness. They were shaped like a blank.
Oh, should we play Heroes Age
Realize now.
on next stream?
No, next stream is Wednesday. Next stream is, Gatewalkers. Okay,
Oh,
Jack, well,
Gatewalkers.
take care. We'll catch you again on Wednesday. Combat loneliness. I don't know, man. There's nothing good I can say about this. That doesn't sound wrong.
Hurry, hit the live for me button if you can't think of something.
Later. See you later.
Okay, here you go.
Shaped
Find
like
the
a
truth.
sex doll, seal, butt cheeks, a wife,
I
a
think
deacon, a bus driver, a woman's lap, and a waifu.
man, it's either waifu or woman's lap.
Yeah.
Pick something.
Butt cheeks, though. A DK.
Let's see what everybody picked.
I'm gonna give point that DK one.
Oh, Max, you fell for tears.
Oh, what?
Snide here. I cannot lose to a duck. Oh, look at that.
Yeah, nothing says I'm not lonely like sleeping
who's
on
won?
a pair of
A woman's
disembodied
lap.
legs. And nobody
woman's
picked the
lap.
other lies up there.
Is that the truth?
That was the truth.
There you go. Wait, how am I not winning this game
You're
then?
in third. You're in third.
Hey, what? Hey, what? You know you have
Hey,
0.
final fibbage.
Time for the final fibbage. Just one final question, and it's worth triple.
I'm not even trying and I'm getting it. Okay?
Okay.
So much for your I can't win, huh? Huh?
Question.
So when I am not, so when I am trying, I get everything wrong. Okay, got it.
Masterpieces.
Oh,
Here lies now.
God. That just sounds terrible. The name of the dildo representing QE2 that's sold by the company named Masterpieces. There's so many inappropriate things here.
Hurry up. Use a suggestion if you can't think of anything.
Oh, man.
All right. Where's the truth?
Queen Ildo. Lizzie Mannequino? Queen. Old Reliable. Queenie Bell. Royal Gun. Buckingham Phallus. The Queen's Neck. Oh my god, literally none of these are good. Oh, okay, sorry. They're all so good, I don't know what to pick.
Pick something.
Oh my god, they're all so good.
Okay, let's take a look.
Yeah, the stream just became 18 plus right there. That's right. Oh, man. Whole bunch of us all fell for it. Oh no, we got it!
Perfect for Mother's Day.
Twice.
What?
And the rest of the board goes unselected.
It was the Buckingham Phallus.
Oh, I see. That was the truth.
Oh man. There you go, Snide. finally managed to break Snide's streak. Holy, that took a lot of effort.
You won?
Yes. And good job.
Snide.
Congratulations to OO, who got the most number of likes. Hey, who clicked that? Okay. That was a good game. Oh my god.
Oh, that's a good game indeed.
RV. You had a really good streak on the last game, though. I don't know about you guys. That was a blast. I had a lot of fun. That was really a lot of fun. So,
Yeah.
Okay, I think I'm gonna call it a day because I'm running out of voice and I need food, and I'm also out of tea. I need tea.
I need food too. Yeah. I enjoyed the stream a lot.
Yeah.
Because we were discussing ideas and interacting with you guys. So
Yeah.
a lot. Yeah, to be honest, I enjoyed it a lot today. Yeah.
All right. Well, everybody, take care there. Expect nothing. Wants to know if it works on Infernal Plus. I have no idea. I mapped it on normal. You are not going to persuade me to set foot in there on a higher difficulty. I'm just, yeah, nope, not happening. So I'd probably just say just do it on normal, get it done with. Okay, everybody, take care. I'll catch you guys on Wednesday again. That's the timing for the next stream.
Yeah.
Next stream. It's the day that Gatewalkers, which is this other game that I have my eye on, it's supposed to go up on beta. I don't know what time they're going live, so hopefully we can stream Gatewalkers. But hey, if we can't, good old DSO, right? I'll be waiting for us.
Yes.
Okay, everybody take care. Catch you guys on Wednesday.
Take care, everybody. See you on Wednesday. Hope to see you there. And thank you for following.
Thanks, everyone.